minutes late. Oh, not that one. Uh-oh. And don't you know it? Gotta fix that screen. Always, always something.
Hey, there we are.
We're getting there. Things will happen.
Is anybody else going to abuse that playlist site that we got sent earlier to find?
Oh, that's how we make all our soundtracks.
I was like, oh man, yes. And there was one song called Dark. Like I think mine is called "Scary Moves" was the name of the song I picked.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, my name is in the title,
right?
Yeah. Well, the scaling is different in chat calls than it is in server calls, so that's fun.
They're saying audio has an echo. I'm not sure from who, because I don't hear an echo anyway.
Is it from me?
Substantial echo. Is it when somebody specific talks, or is it just like everybody?
Okay, I'm gonna hit buttons. What about now?
Oh, everybody. Okay.
I also think we need to have Thriceous J be an honorary audio engineer because they're always the one giving us feedback on sounds.
Yeah, we really need
much better, they say.
Well, please enjoy me shifting things around on OBS.
I'm a fan of the process, so I'm cool with watching this.
So am I.
Scaling is fun. And it's not going to be perfect because why would it? I just wanted an 80s rific frame. And we get to do this again when we have a map. Won't that be fun?
Very.
Yeah.
I plan on doing more 80s ridiculousness now that we have these overlays, though.
These are pretty...
Perpetually just always doing 80s theme things. I felt like I wanted to, knowing that I wanted to do something sci-fi, I looked up sci-fi and I was like, man, apparently I've only seen 3 sci-fi movies because there was a lot I didn't know. Like a lot of ones, I was like, I don't know this one. I've never seen that one. What's this? Huh? And then I've only know dance movies, comedies, and actions, which is most of them. But like, I thought I knew that. I was like, yeah, there's sci-fi movies in the 80s.
Evidently not, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a long ass scarf.
Close enough for now. Okay, we can. Oh, should I have music? Should I have? We can see if the music works. That'll be fun.
I have not heard a single bit of music, so.
Yeah.
Nope, not gonna work.
Lindsay, Twitch was saying your audio is only coming in on the left channel. Not a huge deal, but thought you should know. They can hear the music, so that's a plus.
There's so many very specific things happening.
I mean, I'm totally okay with this. If anything, I might just, in the background of my own headphones, play Spotify through my headphones of the actual Weekend at Strahd's playlist on Spotify. Yeah, no, I think that's totally fine.
All the things. All the things.
Oh, I messed up tagging somebody on Twitter.
They're saying with the music, they can't hear you.
There is no winning.
I got it. We'll just do a listening party of Spotify's Weekend at Strahd playlist and share the link into the chat. That way everyone can follow the link.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still can't hear me?
I
can hear you fine.
Well, I mean, I've got our fan, our one guy, our one supporter out there. He's golden.
And can you guys hear Lindsay at all?
No, I mean, I'm like the least important person here, so we could just. I have no idea. What about now?
They say they can hear you. You're just quiet, Lindsay.
What about now?
Shoot down.
This is fun. This is half the adventure. You guys get 400 XP for sitting
You
through
mean-
audio.
But because we love you guys here at Twitch, it's not behind any sort of Patreon wall.
Well, let's see.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me. Speaking of paywall, I wanted to look up. I wanted to have like key phrases, like 80s phrases, just to have in my back of my head. And one of the things that I wanted to look up because I was like, I don't know why I feel I should know this. How much did workout tapes used to cost? Like, remember how like things were always like 3 easy payments of $14.95 or something stupid?
Yeah.
They're saying they can still only hear left channel, but they can hear you, and volume is better.
All right. Well, that's half better than it was with nothing. So, I will someday. I will solve this, and I will be good at these things. Maybe.
Hey, we do this because we love this, not because we're good at tech stuff.
Okay. We'll start now. Now seems good. So we'll. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, of course we are. Hello, humans. Welcome to a special Practical Heroes one-shot. I'm your dungeon monster. Can't even talk. This is gonna go really well. Feels so weird without music, but I'm afraid to do it. Afraid to hit the button.
Do it.
That moment you realize you accidentally used a glitter pen. Have to find an angle where the light doesn't hit my notes. Alright, so today we are stepping outside the lands of Aroth and Voldonia and into the dreaded mists of Barovia. So if you guys want to introduce yourselves and who you're playing and a little bit about them, their likes, their dislikes, you know, hobbies, interests, whatever.
Let's start with our two guests. Michael, how about you go first?
Hi everyone. My name is Mike. Today I'll be playing TLD, the Cobalt Monk. He's a big fan of Bruce Leroy. Looked up to him. One day he seen a flyer for a contest and a private sparring session with Bruce Leroy. He entered the contest, he won. And he may or may not have had an accident which has caused him to flee and is on the run for his life currently.
Excellent. I like it. Kung Fu Master Kobold, right? You said?
Yes, sir.
That's going to be awesome. Kung Fu Lizards. Love it. And our next guest, go right ahead.
Hi, I'm Juni Ruiz, and I'm going to be playing Randy Moves. He is a motivational speaker, fitness instructor, fashion icon. Just a lot of people. You wouldn't know that by looking at him right now. He is wearing like darker clothes, kind of edgy, smoking a cigarette. He is trying to do anything to break away from the normal. I need to boost a lot of people up and just kind of do his own thing for a little bit. But no matter what, he's always pulled back into the I have to turn it on for people and always be cranked up to 11. And he just God damn it, he just wants to chill a little bit and just take it a little easy. But the world doesn't let him really do that. So that's Randy Moves.
I love it. I can't wait. Angela?
I am playing Everly Dragonfly. She's an heiress who got herself into a mix-up when she thought she was going to a fun drinking party and found out she was on an adventuring party. She is from the valley.
Like, gag me with a spoon.
Gag me with a spoon, yes.
Jordan here. It's like, sup, dudes? I'm playing the Goliath barbarian named Prince Andrew of Barovia. Like, totally awesome, you know? So, yeah, like, he's the last one in his family and such of, like, ancestral warriors to protect Barovia and, like, counteract Strahd's evil doings. And he has this really cool, like, power sword that when he utters the family words of power, he becomes the ancient hero. Named Mandrew. He's like super buff, super ripped, super awesome guy. You'll meet him later. So yeah.
I'm sorry, I just want to double check. Did you say Mandrew?
Oh yeah, he's like the ancient hero of legend, Mandrew, you know? Not
Okay.
He-Man like most people think. It's just Mandrew.
Okay, just want to make sure I got that right for my
Because
own
he's a
my own
man.
headband.
So man.
Like that's gotta be painfully clear.
He's the manliest. All right. Well, however it happened, you have all come together and have been thrust into the world of, or the land of Barovia. This is obviously a very super serious, super deadly situation that you have found yourselves in. And you have fought your way to the castle beyond the Goblin City. And it was epic. It was this huge thing. You guys were like flipping everywhere and like stabbing and spells going on.
I feel smoke machines and lasers were definitely involved.
Oh yeah, there was a a neon dragon came out of nowhere and was like helping. It was crazy. And he finally made
So
it
much,
to the
so much
room.
synth drum. So many synth beats happening constantly.
Oh yeah, there was a. You did have a bard. They didn't make it, but that they played all synth instruments the whole time during the whole battle.
It's amazing.
Guitar.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
Rocked out to the death.
The bard formerly known as Prince.
Of like a totally righteous rival house, though, like it's okay.
So a massive wooden table covered with food and exotic beverages is in the center of this large dining hall that you've made your way into. This is the final moments of the battle that you just finished, and the Dark Lord Strahd von Zarovich is seated at the head of this table and is grasping onto the end of a stake that is protruding from his chest. You guys can argue about who landed the killing blow later. But you did. That's the important thing. You totally just killed Strahd. Just now. Totally.
Righteous.
And in an epically brooding fashion, Strahd glances at you, just utter disbelief on his face, and he confidently proclaims, "I'll be back," in his thick accent, just like that. And then he goes silent, and the whole area gets just eerily silent and quiet in that moment. But it turns out that there is some energy more potent, more powerful than the dark powers that manifest around Strahd's super rad corpse. It's a power that has not been seen in Barovia for eons. And for those of you at home who can cue your own music because you don't have to pay royalties, it's the power of love is what you should be listening to, because that's what's keeping his body from being turned into dust, and for the spirit to, you have to chase him down and stuff, but that hasn't happened. His body's still there. It didn't turn into mist. What is going on? Why love? Who knows? Why not love? Choose love. So that would be The Power of Love by Huey Lewis and the News. If you want to look that up, you should be listening to it right now. There you go. You're on it. You got this, Darius? You want me to send you the list now so you can just cue it up yourself? Okay. I mean, it probably would have been better. I can't believe I spent so much time on the music and I can't play it. What a good time. All right. So, in this
Probably like
moment,
one button.
something has happened in the world. Strahd's body is not dissolved, and miraculously, crazy that you guys could have done this to begin with. Probably like higher powered adventurers did like all the legwork, and then you guys kind of swept in after, But the same power that is keeping him from turning into mist has restored all of your hit points. It's like you just had a long rest. All your spell slots, all your rages, all your things that you would have reasonably used to take down this mega powerful vampire all come rushing back into you. It's like that party drug that gets passed around a lot. Just suddenly you're so jazzed.
It's that new Coke.
It's that new. I kept trying to figure out how we could actually use that mechanic, but we don't.
You just did. You just did.
Well then, this is your moment. What's going on, guys? You
I imagine. Andrew, is a pretty rough and tumble guy, but when he gets done being Mandrew, he's just kind of a little exhausted. So you see him kind of lean on the table a little bit. Guys, can you believe we just totally killed him? Can't believe that. Righteous, my guys, and women of company.
I'm gonna step out of the shadows. I'm gonna step out of the shadows, balancing my leather ball on my head, as part of my daily routine. I after doing something big, something of a battle like that, just finding something else to do is going to make me bring me at peace. I'm going to make a mention that I'm extremely psyched in the calmest voice that I can. And I'm going to look over at Mandrew and I'm going to ask him, I recall someone saying they have the power.
Well, you see, it's me, man. It's this sword right here. And you see he holds up his big great sword. But I think we need to, what do you guys think we need to do with his body? Because should it, disappear or something? That makes, no sense, right? Randy, you've seen disappear before, right?
I'm smoking a cigarette, looking up into the sky, and then clearly just missing my protege Prince, who I was training to be my replacement in the game, and just Prince was almost there, man. I don't even know what we're talking about right now. And he's been lost in his own thought, and Prince, and he actually doesn't know what's going on. He's done with everything and is just ready to go. He's his body language is clearly just impatiently moving towards believing that this is done, and now whatever needs to happen is just not here. Whoa, there we go.
Andrew will probably then move over to Everly. I have a feeling you're totally not used to seeing blood before. You just seem kind of not the type.
Oh my god, it's so grody. I can't even. Ew.
I mean, do you need to go get a breather outside? I'll check the body, make sure it's really dead. You stay here.
I'll just go up higher. I'll get up out of this nasty smell and just go up higher because it's just ew.
Catch some air, man. Totally get it. He'll turn to TL and signal, kind of let's go look at the body. And could I do just an actual pat down to make sure he's really dead?
Yeah. Have at it. Give me a medicine check there, Andrew.
That's the lucky number 13, my guy.
All right. Well, as wooden stakes are wont to do, Strahd does indeed seem to be dead. The piercing of his chest cavity has caused him to expire, most assuredly.
While Prince Andrew is looking at Strahd, staked with the wooden stake, he's definitely going to be looking at it, grabbing it and kind of shaking it a little bit, guys, I think that that's totally in there. All right, anybody that's kind of squeamish, maybe cover your ears, and he wants to pull it out to see if it makes just to get that reaction of the sound or whatever.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
It's in there. It's in there pretty good.
Oh my lord. That's a 10 total. I rolled a 2.
Yeah. So you flex your muscles, you get a good grip on it, you're not thinking it's gonna actually take any effort at all. And you go to pull it and it just it won't budge. Maybe it's caught on a rib. You're not sure, but that sucker is in there.
Well, what do you think? He's definitely dead there, TL.
I don't think I've ever fully explored this mansion, man.
You know, we could have a total Strahd's Dead Rager. Best party in Barovia.
And
I'm
just
thinking beer. I'm thinking babes. You know what I'm saying? Randy, what do you think? Righteous party. Elverly, you can invite your friends.
Oh my god, that's so awesome!
All right, we need to explore. TL, you're right. Oh, sorry, Randy, go ahead.
No, hearing the talk of another raging party is already making Randy tired, and he's coming back into things. He's looking around because he's like, okay, we have to plan another party that kills. What do we see around? It's just us? Is there anybody else? What else is in the specific area aside from like the dining, the food, and him?
Right. You are currently alone with the body of Strahd. Of course, there is already a lavish meal set out, but because you're more interested in your surroundings than your comrades seem to be, you, Randy, hear a squeaky sound outside the dining hall door. And it's getting louder and louder and louder.
I'm going to adjust my fingerless gloves that I've had this entire time, and just go. It's like, hold on. There's something else we got to deal with. Just automatically knowing that the fight with Strahd was a very big deal, and because we all made it out so easy, assuming that it was not the end. I'm just going to alert everybody and then not motion towards it, but just kind of focus my attention towards it. If it's coming from a door, or can I tell what direction it is, or just do I hear a sound?
You can tell it's coming from the entrance to the dining hall. It's like coming down.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like pivoting. It's a really graceful pivot, but I pivoted to just kind of like face it.
Would you almost say it was a pirouette pivot?
Enough to make the my coat flare out a little bit.
Is
I love it.
Also kind of long. Does it billow out along with his cloak when he spins?
I'm sorry, what?
Is Randy's hair also long? Does it?
Yeah, it's a little shaggy. Nothing's holding it back currently. It's just kind of like down and out. Yeah, that's where he's at.
Okay. Well, as those of you who turn, or did you have a thing?
Oh, I was just going to say I definitely turn and probably will talk to TL and make attention of it.
I'm going to raise my eyeglass into his direction, and I'm going to fade into the shadows.
Okay.
Andrew will have his sword at the ready in both hands, still looking like what you guys see in the picture behind me here, and start slowly walking to the door, looking at everyone. Probably will get Everly's attention if she's up there or whatever. And I'm going to start moving towards slowly.
Okay. So the sound gets closer. And what you see coming down the corridor as you get to the door to see what's going on is a small person on a small person in a bright orange wig, pedaling a small rusty bicycle. And on the front of the bicycle, there's like a little miniature piano, and periodically you can hear like some of the keys tinkle a little bit. He has he's wearing a jester's hat. And it's got the bells on it, but they aren't making any noise. So they're just silent bells. And this little guy, and then speeds up as he gets to the door, just so he can kind of do like a cool slide as he's coming in on his little red bicycle. He leaps off of his bicycle and does a happy little jig, and like points his fingers up at the sky, and is obviously very happy. He's giggling wildly. And
I was gonna ask you how aggressively or non-aggressively he was jingle jangling towards us. So now I know he's less of a threat. I'm going to look at the group and go, have we been partying and I don't remember? Because this is wild. I'm gonna assume we're seeing some things.
As you look at this little guy, you also can see that there's scarring on him, like stitches, as though he has been himself patched together.
Okay.
Baby
Takes off his
Frankenstein.
hat and he gives a grand bow and then looks up at you all. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much! You did it! You stopped him! Oh my gosh! And he's so happy, and he runs around and he attempts to hug you. You can not let him if you don't want to. He is very creepy looking. I want to be very firm about that. He's a creepy little jester doll construct thing.
Prince Andrew will definitely like get down on one knee and be like, "No problem, my dude. It was totally a righteous time all around. You want a hug for thanks? Come here, man."
At that moment, I'd like to shadow step into Mandrew's shadow and just peek over his shoulder silently.
You have to tell everybody how you did it, and oh my gosh, this is so amazing. And then after he's done celebrating around you guys, maybe with you guys, he then sees the body of Strahd still sitting there, still with a stake in it, and he goes, "Oh no, that's bad. Oh no."
What's bad, dude? It's like totally awesome that we killed the like evil dude, right?
Okay, so you're halfway there. Oh goodness. There's a curse. There's a curse. Of course there's a curse. There's always a curse. You have 2 hours, only 2, to dispose of Strahd's corpse. Or end of the world. Fade to black.
Like, bummer, man.
Yeah, it's terrible. There's strange music happens, and then there's these words that nobody cares about start just rolling in from nowhere.
So we can hear the music the entire like.
During the end of the world, yeah. It's the ancient tomes even. Describe it. It's an apocalypse. It's called the final credits. So you've got 2 hours, and then it's lights out.
I would interrupt this small, excitable bike riding person and just immediately look at our strongest person and go, just like, quick, throw him in the fireplace. Just having maybe needed to dispose of a body at some point in his career, he will assume that throwing Strahd in the fireplace will solve this. Because we need to get rid of the body.
Radical idea, Randy. Is there, little dude? Is there a fireplace somewhere nearby?
Yeah, there is a big one in the room that you're in.
I just assumed there was a fireplace.
Yeah. Listen, Strahd had money.
There's a fireplace in every damn room.
Like fireplaces inside fireplaces.
I'm gonna assume that if Strahd's body is gonna be thrown to that place, there's probably gonna be a reaction. So, being that Mandrew is the biggest person around, I'm gonna stay behind him.
Totally cool. He's totally used to it. You know, he gets it. He's a big presence. So I'm gonna like go pick up this dead body. I'll do like, I put one arm over my shoulder, kind of pick my other arm up under his other arm, and start walking with him. Totally limp. You see, it's almost ragdoll effort for Mandrew. Maybe. I don't know if you want me to roll for that or not.
Sure. It's fun.
Just a straight strength roll, or
Yeah, because I think it'd be funny if big strong Mandrew fails all
Oh
of his
man.
yeah, I can't do it.
things. It'd just be funny.
And I'm not raging, so it's just a straight roll,
Yeah.
which not bad. That's an 11. I'm liking how the rolls are working out for Prince Andrew form though right now. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it's great.
The story knows what it needs. You do. You go pick up Strahd, and he's heftier than you would have thought. Like he's a wiry, strong. He's got muscles underneath it. He's been working out for thousands of years. Boy knows what he was doing. But you do. It's clumsy. You probably don't want too many people to have a memory of how much you struggled to put him up on your shoulder, but you do manage to do it.
Perfect. Oh man, I need to start working on my arms some more, man. Like this is, it's the fight, like totally the fight. Just Everly, you saw how sweaty and manly I was back in that fight. I'm just tired. That's all.
Totally.
And you see, kind of puffs up his chest after Everly kind of even agrees, and he'll basically throw him in the fire when it gets there.
And meanwhile, this little doll construct takes a lollipop out of his pocket. It's covered in lint, and he just watches you guys, and he just sits and he licks this gross linty lollipop, just waiting to see what you do.
I'm gonna flutter to the other side of the room.
Can I appear behind the little boy, using shadow step and politely as possible, just kind of take the lollipop from him and just kind of look at him with the most disgusting look and tell him no at the same time?
That was a hilarious sentence, by the
You're
way.
a kobold, so you're probably about the same size as he is, so the shadow that he's casting really isn't quite big enough, because he's also small. But you can make your way over there in
Very
less
slowly.
fantastic measures.
Yeah.
And give me a charisma check. You can do persuasion or intimidation, depending on how you feel like this is going down.
Oh. You know what? It's the same for both. I'm a kind soul. 7.
Toothy grin kobold, I love it.
He looks you straight in the eyes, and now that you're like up close on him, he's even weirder. Look, his eyes are glassy. They don't both look exactly the same direction, but somehow he still manages to look just deadpan at you and sticks the whole lollipop just like as far back in his mouth as he can, and then crunches down and pulls it out, and it's just the stick, and then he swallows.
Oh my god, dude! No, ew!
I'm just gonna sit Indian style in front of him, and
Like, that was totally gross. Why would you do that?
All right. So what are you doing with Strahd's body? Gonna throw it in a fireplace, right?
Throw it in, yeah, right into the fireplace.
Excellent. And I assume you also start a fire.
Yeah, totally. If there's not one, Andrew would totally.
I assumed there was a fire, so if there isn't a fire,
totally.
we will start the hell out of a fire.
There's been a war or something going on, but there's fire, and you toss him in there, and you wait.
80s montage of us starting a fire.
Yeah. Action poses. There's costume changes. Someone's hair gets prettier for a little bit. But you toss him in there. The flames they're hellaciously hot. Way hotter than a normal fire, because it's Barovia, and it should be. It's creepy fire. Everything here is over the top. And it's all of his clothes turned to ash. He's got some armor on him. The metal starts to blacken against his flesh. but he doesn't burn. So now you have a mostly naked Strahd. Also, he's hairless. His hair did burn away. So you have a bald, naked Strahd with a stake in his heart. Actually, the stake burned away too. Now it's just a gaping hole.
Jesus. Seeing this, I was hoping the stake had stayed. It's fine that it burnt away. Andrew is gonna, once the fire dies down, seeing that the body's not going anywhere, is gonna kind of grab where he can on the breastplate armor and kind of like toss him over his shoulder and pull him out and walk over to little creepy dude and go, so like that clearly didn't work. So a little bit of a bummer there, but I have a feeling you might be able to kind of give us ideas of rooms here that like will help us destroy this thing.
Is there a bigger fireplace somewhere that we can, perhaps some sort of double fireplace?
Oh yeah, probably in his
I mean,
room.
I,
But it's probably not the best way to deal with this.
This is usually how I deal with this.
I mean, it's a valid plan. I've burned many corpses myself.
All right. Is there a way? Is there a way that we're supposed to deal with this? I need to get to writing the in memoriam eulogy for our dearly. If Prince is still around, like if our comrade that had fallen is still like visibly within sight, like I'm still imagining it's like I still have to write the eulogy for that guy. So I'm gonna ask basically, do they know where we should head?
Okay, so to get rid of Strahd forever and ever, you need something more powerful than Strahd. So you've got to summon the most powerful entity ever. And to do that, you need to find all, and he counts on his fingers, and he counts again, 5 pieces of the Pentaforce. Sparkles. Plot arrows.
All right, guys. Seems like we totally know what to do now. Any idea where the first room is, my guy? Or even a hint? Or actually, could Andrew kind of recall in his royal teachings of like the days he did attend class if he's heard of these Pentaforces? And like a hint of where the first one might be.
I can help you divine where they are. Doesn't that sound exciting? It sounds so exciting.
I didn't catch the first part, Lindsay.
Oh, he said he can help you divine where they are.
Like, that sounds radical. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm Randy. Sound good? Everly, sound good? TL?
I'm gonna fade. I'm gonna scurry behind Mandrew and just between his legs and shake my head. The sooner the better.
totally. Like, I would like to get out of this castle. It's totally messing up with my hair.
I second that. My hair is also taking punishment. And
so the plan is use little dude here to divine the stuff, get the stuff, use the stuff, burn the body or destroy the body, and then like totally throw an awesome rager afterwards. Perfect.
That sounds amazing.
All right, little dude, point us in the right direction. Divining rod, and do I have permission to grab you by the legs?
No, that's not how it works. Please don't do that. You're gonna get tired lugging him around. Listen, I can make you a deal right now for the low price of 1 pinky for finger from each of you. I can make Strahd not be alive, but be able to walk around. So you won't have to carry him.
So you need a pinky from all of us.
Yeah, low price. Just
what are you going to do to make him move?
Of 1 pinky each.
I'm gonna get too close to whoever is like nearest to me. I'm just like, I know this scam of splitting things up into very easy payments. Let's not trust this yet. I'm gonna look up and it's just like, what are you gonna do to make them move?
I will play a magic song.
Oh, you're cutting out.
I will play a magic song, and his body will be animated like me, but without sentience. Lucky for you.
Well, Randy, you said like this easy payment plan's totally not radical, right? So we'll just pay all up front. How about you take both of my pinkies and both of my pinky toes, my guy?
Okay. And
Can I
he
try to
reaches behind
convince him
himself and
to?
pulls out a butcher's knife from somewhere.
Oh God. Oh God. Can I try to convince them to maybe it's just like, well, we need to first see if this works. Normally when dead bodies are dead, they don't move. So how about we start doing this, and once we destroy the body, we'll make sure you get all these pinkies you need.
All right. You can
And
give me-
either persuade or deceive him, but like I basically want to see if I can get away without Pinky doing this with pinkies.
Mhm.
We want our pinkies intact.
Well, I could totally get a hold of my father, and we have so many workers at our shop that we probably could get pinkies from them.
I don't think we necessarily have the time. I really like you heard him say we got like a time crunch, and it's kind of a
No.
bummer.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is
2
true.
hours.
That is totally bummer.
So you can give me it sounds more like deception because you're trying to not have to pay anything at all.
I guess. Yeah. All right. I rolled a 5, but because I'm an eloquence bard, that goes to a 10, so it's a 19.
Excellent. That is enough. Surprisingly a 19
Sweet.
deception. You know, you're a good businessman. I can tell.
Yeah.
That's his button nose.
I give him like a scroll that's like one of my workout scrolls. And it's just like normally people have to wait till they come to the 3rd session to get this, but here, kind of like collateral, for the pinkies. And then I'll give him like a essentially like a workout, like a Jane Fonda workout scroll.
Accepts it like a holy relic.
It's autographed. I've signed it.
He puts the butcher's knife back and then puts the scroll also behind him, probably up his shirt.
Love it.
Um,
Let's get this corpse moving.
all right.
Let's move the corpse.
The doll creep person cracks their little knuckles and goes back to their bicycle where the little piano is, and begins to just the pointer fingers play a song. It's not. I mean, as a eloquence bard, you've seen music happen. It's no.
Yeah.
This is terrible. And let's see.
Do you hear me? I feel like I hear music.
Let me try to see if I can do this without blasting people's ears out. He begins to tap out a little ditty on his little keyboard. It's out of tune. It's so out of tune. And as he does, is Strahd back? Is naked Strahd back on your shoulder?
Yeah, he's still on my shoulder.
All right. Naked, hairless, charred Strahd starts to twitch. First, it's just his foot, then his knee a little bit, and then one of his arms just jerks violently and pegs you right in the ear. But
I was gonna. When I feel that, he'll definitely drop the body down. Oh, dude, totally not cool, man.
Gotta scurry out the way.
And the body stands up from the ground, just in an odd shimmy, kind of herky-jerky, and when he was alive, he was a very elegant man. He was full of grace. This is not the case now. His knees are like pointing at each other. Doesn't seem to know what to do with his arms, so like one of them is like just draped behind his head, and he shambles over to back to beside Andrew. You're his mother now.
This could be in poor taste, but we know he had like some sort of breastplate or something like that. Is he wearing pants, or is it like just like a piece of chest armor and he's got nothing else going on?
For comedy,
Nothing else going on.
He's not
Donald ducking it is literally my new favorite phrase, and I'm stealing it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I've used this in my home. Damn. And you said he was really elegant before, right? I think what would happen is at least respecting style, Randy would take off his long coat, showing a modicum of respect to help him at least cover his junk to a degree, and throw a long coat over him. And that's where it'll be like you'll see that he's wearing layers, and underneath the long coat, it's like it's really tight. Hold on, I gotta actually take this off my body because it's hot. I don't own spandex, right? But this is the closest damn thing to spandex I have.
Oh no, this is gonna be amazing.
No, it's not. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. It's just a tight like swim shirt. But it's the closest thing to damn spandex, right? This is where it's like you see that it's really colorful. The leopard print scarf still stays there. And it's like windbreaker pants. And they're the stereotypical like colors of all the colors. And a windbreaker like jacket that like a light like little one, you know what I mean? It's hard to explain. No, screw that, no jacket. But it's like that the cup pattern, you know what I mean? Like that stereotypical like that. And everything's just like dumb tight. For no, like except for the pants. The pants they're like windbreaker loose, but the top shirt part is very tight and colorful. And he will like just kind of drape it or tie it around him a little bit, like whatever he can do to affix him, because he's not gonna like cooperate, like, you know, it'll be like a child trying to dress a child. So but he's gonna at least put it so there's a coat on this naked vampire, charred vampire. But yeah, so he'll do that, and you know, we'll see his staff and instruments on his back. He was essentially like almost packing all his ornaments under his coat for like, it would be like that. So now you see like he has things on his back type situation. But he'll be like that, and completely in contrast to the personality, like the personality he's been displaying. He'll light another cigarette, and it's just like, all right, let's kill this son of a bitch, and be ready to go.
All right. The animated doll person does his little jig again where he points at the sky and then reaches into a pocket and pulls out some what kind of look like dice, and he throws them all on the floor, and then goes that's wrong. He goes and picks them back up. You have to do it. I can't do it. It's got to be you. And he gives each of you 2 die to roll. Let's see. Given that you were just given the pinky price of a spell, you probably all, maybe not the Valley Girl, but can tell that these dice are made from finger bones. They've got little runes on them, and he gives each of you 2, and then pulls out a piece of chalk, draws a circle on the ground, and says, "Okay, just cast the bones, and then I'll tell you where they say the stuff is."
Righteous. Andrew will throw his into the circle.
I'm gonna throw mine into the circle.
I'll land down beside the circle, pick up my bones, and then toss them in.
Right.
If the dice were on the floor, I'll just like kick them like that. That'll be my role, like, you know, just like.
He gives you a disappointed look. You think it's hard to tell because he's not super expressive. It's disturbing. So the bones all roll into this little circle. And he goes over and he puts his hands on his hips and he leans over and he tilts this way and that way. He goes to the other side of the circle, stands on his head, flips back up, taps his chin. Okay. So I think you've got to start in the catacombs. And then you're going to have to work your way up. So, somewhere, I don't know, it just says catacombs, so, you know. It's not super detailed, they're just bones. Start in the catacombs. And then, as you make your way up, you need to look for someone named Kelvin Klein. Make sure you just don't skip him. You've got to talk to him. And then, the wine cellar. Oh, then you've got to go to one of the grand ballrooms. The grandest ballroom. That's what it is. The super grandest, deluxe, extra big ballroom. That's it says it above it. So you'll know when you're there. And then somewhere on the top floor, you'll find it. You just gotta look for. You gotta get physical on the top, on the upmost floor. You'll find where it needs to be. The bone said so. It'll be fine.
Righteous. So is it like down the hall to the left, down the stairs to the catacombs?
No, it's 3 rights. And then there's a spiral staircase. And then 2 more rights. Strahd didn't really like lefts. So it's all rights. Just all right, all the way down. All right, all the way down.
Fantastic.
Easy enough.
The Calvin Klein, the Calvin Klein that you mentioned, does he make underwear? Pretty sure my daddy knows him.
Yeah, I think he does. And he turns around and he grabs the back of his trousers and he takes his underwear and he rips them all the way around to the front and then puts
Oh God.
the band down. Yep, he does. Wrenches it back around.
And he didn't react with any sort of pain when he violently gave himself a wedgie, correct?
Oh,
There's a look of respect. There's a look of respect on Randy's face.
I don't even
Just
think
like-
you can call it a wedgie.
well, dudes and dudettes, I think we got our map now. Let's get going, right?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna head to the catacombs then.
Alrighty.
Let's do it.
Let me just get to my next thing. It's hot in here all of a sudden. It's that fire. Maybe it's the naked Strahd. I don't know.
It's just so. It's
I had to take off my coat. I was like,
Yeah, it's too much.
As for traveling, I'm gonna fly up and see if I can sit on Andrew's shoulder. I'm only about 3 feet tall, 20 pounds.
Andrew is totally used to this in general of, TL kind of, I imagine, weaving in and out monk-like in between Andrew's legs as we walk. And then totally used to, for travel, Everly sitting on the shoulder. So yeah, you totally can do that.
I will expertly hide any jealousy I have from having a personal convoy. No one will be able to tell. It's just stone face. Cigarette.
And
Nothing.
with the side that Everly's not on, his free arm is gonna kind of like grab Randy and kind of like a jokingly headlock. Come on, man. If you were, we can hit the gym, we can hit the beach, go to Muscle Beach, pick up some babes. We'll do some tricks, and you can be like me, man. It's totally cool, dude.
I will go. It's just like, and I do this, and then he's athletic, not like muscular, but like pretty tone athletic, and he's just like, I'm fine. People pay to get this. People pay installments to get.
But I thought you said like those easy payments were a scam, my dude.
I will look you dead in the eyes and then start to keep walking. Like not contradict you at all. Just like go and then just go. just
And as you guys go, you hear the clattering of probably armor, or maybe it was a statue. This place is full of like expensive things as naked, hairless Strahd shambles behind you. The process of the body trying to decompose and failing. He's definitely passing wind as he goes. It's noisy.
I love it.
You let him trail
Love it.
behind you probably is the best thing for everyone.
I would say Andrew probably every once in a while will slow down his pace and grab probably, hopefully only ever like the sleeve of the coat that's tied and kind of just give Strahd's body a pull a little bit, like every few, just to keep him not too far behind us.
Mm-hmm. You also learn very quickly he has no depth perception anymore. So he stumbles a lot. He clips every corner that you guys go around, and then when you get to the steps, it's just it's an ordeal.
He doesn't have depth perception. He has death perception now.
Mm-hmm.
He is just.
So that's going to be a d6 of psychic damage for that one, but I love it.
No, it's great. We celebrate these things.
I love it.
Oh my god, he just totally creeps me out. We need to get his
Well-
body get rid of him quickly.
Well, we're sorry we like totally inconvenience you everly, but it'll be all right. The righteous party afterwards, then totally make up for it.
Oh,
It's gonna
that
be
is
awesome.
true. Okay, I'll just focus on the party and get this over with, because he's just so gross.
Because you're on Andrew's shoulder, when he does have to turn back to help Strahd, you're colorful, right? You've got
I'm very bright.
yeah. So
Very neon everything.
every time Andrew goes back to move Strahd along, the corpse of Strahd attempts to pet you. Just arm up, just wants to touch the colorful thing every time. And you slap his hand away. He doesn't understand no because his brain doesn't work. He's dead. It's all
Typical.
evolutionary.
I'm going
But-
to hold my tail
Do
while we're
you
walking,
start making,
by the way.
give me, I guess, Andrew, give me a dexterity check to
10-4.
kind of navigate. We need to give Strahd a name. He needs a special name for what he is right now.
Meat puppet.
Is he grateful?
Grateful Strahd. He might be.
He's.
But-
I love it.
Because he has no motor. His motor skills are very fucked up right now. So
So
in
is
order
he
to
dead
like,
or
catch
undead?
him, keep him from tumbling down the steps and knocking everybody else down along the way.
That is a 7 on that dexterity.
You go to grab him and the jacket moves and just too much and you're like, ah! And he stumbles past you. So you would have been in the back. Who would have been in front of? I guess it would just be Randy because you've got people on your shoulder. So Randy, do you
Yeah.
want to do a dexterity save to avoid
Sure.
The kamikaze
Okay.
naked Strahd?
That's a 16 altogether.
You easily sidestep as he
Oh.
mills and
Whatever song we're supposed to be listening to now, if anybody were to like pay, like it's like he's walking to whatever that rhythm is. He's walking to a rhythm that no one else can hear. Randy hears the soundtrack. Randy's breaking the fourth wall, and it's like he's always walking to this beat, and he's just like like that keyboard kind of motion to like like that little sidestep when he's like. And just the body just tumbling down the stairs now.
yeah, it ass over elbows, just all the way down. There's some uncomfortable sounds happen.
Okay.
Sure.
And is the little guy following us too? I guess because he's manipulating it.
Oh no. The
So-
corpse is all yours.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at the group and I'm like, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if anything happens to him since we're trying to make sure he just is perma-dead. So, this isn't bad, right?
I mean, I totally didn't think so. Plus, he was like, again, totally evil. I feel this is just a shitload of like righteous karma coming at him really fucking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
he
So
was
I'm totally down.
so
But we
bad.
should probably, go down the stairs. Because also that's where we need to go, Catacombs. And Andrew's going to start heading down the stairs at a, not like chase after the dead body that's whirlwinding down, but a slight increase. Like I'll skip a step every once in a while.
A brisk pace.
A brisk, yeah, brisk. Yeah. Perfect.
There are landings, so Strahd only stumbles so far before
Okay.
you catch up to him and you pick him back up and maybe dust him off if you're nice. I don't know what your plans are. But lesson learned, you're more aware of his movements the remainder of the trip down to the catacombs. It gets colder and colder and colder as you go deeper under the castle, and it gets dank, and you can hear water dripping just because condensation is a thing, and all that mist. There has to be condensation everywhere.
If he's slowing us down, and he's taking a long time to navigate these stairs because of his shamblingness, I feel like there would be a moment where we'd all look at each other. Would we just kick him down the stairs like each flight until he hits a landing and then kick him again?
I definitely think Andrew, after like the second time I feel like maybe Strahd would have like hit a wall and like bumped into me. He would have definitely just Spartan kicked him downstairs. Definitely.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to quickly jump between Mandrew's legs and body surf Strahd downstairs.
Excellent. I am for it. Let's.
That was totally rad.
Shred that dead guy.
Give me an acrobatics check to surfboard dead Strahd down.
Whew, crit. 27.
Oh. Yeah. Andrew, you shove Strahd. Strahd lands with... There's no oof, but there should be an oof. But he doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But there's a crack. And just as he hits his stomach on the stone steps, TL leaps onto his back. It starts gaining momentum. Somehow, he manages to do like ollies, kick flips.
Yeah, I was gonna say tricks. Tricks have to happen. A kick
You
flip,
use the
Strahd
power of the
kick flip.
flatulence as he hits every step. He farts a little to jump his body and do an ollie with it and stuff.
It's a full up in the air it's amazing. It defies logic, it defies physics. Of course, this is a world of magic, so who are we to even bring up physics? If you have any more descriptions that you would like to add to how amazing this goes for you, please.
You know that
Seeing it go amazingly, I would have dancing lights make like a laser, like the pink and purple lasers to accentuate the dopeness of what's happening.
And I know you guys hear that rad beats music in your ears right now. I know you hear it, and I know you know what I'm talking about. So
Definitely.
Okay, so while I'm surfing, did you say that you cast some magic, some lights? Did you say that?
Yeah, dancing lights, and it just looks like the purple and blue and pink lasers, just anytime that something cool was happening, it was undercutting it, or it's just accentuating what's happening.
Okay, cool. So as I turn the corner, and kind of leave you guys presence, I'm gonna slowly look at you guys and raise one eyelid, one lens, as I'm going around the corner in slow motion,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna disappear. So by the time they get down the stairs, I'm honestly just gonna sit on Strahd's body, hands folded, legs folded, waiting for the party.
You guys eventually make it down to the bottom of the steps to see a super cash looking kobold just chilling on top of one of the most epic villains known to man in all of history.
I've seen a lot of people surf dead bodies, but that was by far the most righteous dead body surfing I've ever seen.
Dogtown has nothing on me.
Well done. Well done.
Like, that was so dope. It was amazing.
Totally righteous, TL. And Andrew will go to give you a fist bump.
Lords of Barovia, man.
It'll freeze frame and then it'll cut to the next scene. It'll freeze frame on the fist bump.
Exactly what happens. The big meaty man hand meets the kobold hand. And suddenly you guys are standing outside a chamber. Inside the
I
chamber,
love it.
you can hear 3 voices, and they're talking, which is why you can hear them. Because if they weren't talking, how would you hear them? And their voices kind of echo around, so you can tell they're in a larger chamber. And one of the voices goes, "Yeah, I know. She's like so ugly though, and like her hair, who could even?" And then another voice goes, "Oh, like I know. It's like she's got split ends, and it's just really, it's gross, and I hate it, and I hate her so much."
Oh wow.
And the third voice, "Yeah, I mean, it's like whatever, but I think we're all like way prettier than she is, so I don't really think it's that big an issue." And so forth.
Hearing all this, Andrew will kind of tilt his head to look up at Everly and go, they kind of sound like you do.
Probably. We're like, well, where I live, there's like totally so many other girls and things that sound like this, so it's a possibility that's where they're from. But, it's hard to tell.
Is there a keyhole or something that maybe I can or peek in under a door, peek through a peek hole or something to see what's going on in there?
Well, it's there's not a door. It's catacombs,
No,
so it's like
it's
there's
a
big
catacomb, okay.
archways and stuff. But there's plenty of shadow. I mean, you're in a
Yeah, I'd like to go on a
catacombs,
scouting mission,
but
I
in
suppose.
columns that you can like peek around and stuff. But before we do that, Everly, give me a history check.
17?
Excellent. So you're in Barovia, so you can kind of place some local lore, some horror stories from back home, and it hits you like a ton of bricks. Oh my god. It's the scariest thing. It's the Heathers. The Heathers are here, and they're ahead. They're just in there.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. It's the Heathers. Like, they're the worst ever. Like,
You mean the totally
I can't even
bodacious
explain it
babes
to
from
you.
the beach?
no, they're the backstabbing kind of Heathers. Like, they're the ones that will tear you down behind your back and not even
Oh,
say
just don't turn your back to them then. Like, easy peasy. Right? Like, we'll go in there, we'll only show them our fronts, puff up our chests, and be like, what now?
we could try, but like the Heathers are the worst. They're the worst of the worst.
Would you like
And
to
you would
scare
also
them?
know that taking their husband's corpse into the room where they're at would probably not go well for you.
Oh,
Like, they're vicious with words, but like they can also be like physically very vicious.
Mm.
And we also have their husband like as a corpse, so that might be even worse.
Well, hear me out. TL, why don't you do that cool shadow stuff? Get in a good position. Is there anything heavy that Andrew can kind of see to place on Strahd's body to kind of like stop him from moving for a minute?
Any number of rocks, catacombs.
All right.
Or
Yeah.
you can find like a
Andrew will.
statue or you could put him in a coffin. You could probably look around for a nice stone coffin to store him in for a second.
Yes, please.
All right. You do. You can, to speed things along, you can find a stone coffin. You can tell though once you put him in there that like he's not going to stop trying to get out. So this isn't a permanent solution.
Yeah. Oh,
He's
yeah.
still
I'll
but
I'll put him in the stone coffin and then relatively quickly grab the first medium to large size rocks that I can break free and use it to like wedge the coffin lid shut with, how catacombs are like kind of leveled and stuff to make it just a little bit more secure, but as quickly as possible. And then like TL, when you're in a good position, we'll come up when you see us, do one of your cool moves, and let's just take them out if they're that bad, right?
All right. I'd like to shadow step ever so nimbly and find a great position, maybe somewhere up high so I can see what's going on since I'm so small.
Okay. And let me get OBS back where I can see it, because we have a map. Map.
Yeah, we switched to above VTT, Lindsay.
Yeah, give me just a second so that I can.
Okay.
I know that kind of having an idea of what TL was gonna be doing. I know I would point my finger at him, and in his head he would hear my voice, and I would cast message to just kind of like give us a heads up what you see, to kind of that way we can like coordinate something, so we can be like around the corner away, he can be having eyes in there, and we can talk essentially, and you'll be able to respond to the message with what you see once you have that description.
Heck yeah.
So nice.
Oh, sweet.
Alrighty. Let me just.
It does sound like it does sound like I'm on a phone. For
Love it.
it does have that aesthetic to it.
Nice.
And you would swear you'd almost hear like some drums, like you were like you heard my voice, but there was also this underlayer of like, was there a beat under it? It was like do like some synth, like just undercutting it, but not enough to overpower it, but going like there was more to that. But
Amazing.
let us know what you hear, type of thing.
It's
Also, the voice is probably a little more upbeat. Like my voice, my speaking voice is whatever it's been, but the voice you hear is something that's just like, let us know what you hear, and it's like just a little more up there.
okay.
Love it.
See, I have to do some adjusting. So, hang on.
No worries.
All right. So
Someday.
as I hear your voice, I'm going to I guess because I guess you might have caught me by surprise with the whole performance and everything. I guess I'll and then I'll look at you, realize it's you talking to me. I'll just give you a thumbs up. I got you.
I just looked at the map.
Great.
I keep forgetting. Next time.
This is hilarious.
Just
Okay.
thought I was clever by. You know what? You're just gonna have to not see us. Sorry, Discord. For this one, you're just gonna have to just trust the process.
That's the process.
Because honestly, that's gonna be too big of a headache to try to resize it. Alrighty. But what we can do, I don't know.
You'd probably have to put us individually, like recopy the chat each time and crop out each square of us instead of trying to get us all in one thing.
Well, the issue was when I was making these, I was using the chat that's like in a server.
Mm-hmm.
So the sizes, you can size different apparently than you can
a chat. That's crazy.
Voice call in a direct message.
Server.
Who knew?
I gotcha.
I didn't.
Well, we learn something new every day.
Right? Oh, I can't get rid of that. But what I can do, maybe.
I'm totally listening to the Weekend at Strahd's playlist on Spotify the entire time right now. I don't even know if it's in the right order, but like Thriller's on repeat right now because I think it's prevalent and perfect.
Yeah. So right now the song should be "Girls Just Want to Have Fun." Is the
Well, that's the one.
for this.
Girls just want to have
So
fun.
we're gonna keep being janky with our things here. All right, so as you approach Sir Kobold, you can hear more of the same kind of conversation, and there's actually some stairs that curve around to lead into the chamber that they're in. You're very easily able to like peek around and stay hidden in the shadows. You are a small, silent, almost ninja, if you will, but a monk ninja.
Love
I
it.
know the differences. They're both cool, though. I know that. Let's check. Is our sound okay?
Yes.
Sound should be
All
okay.
right.
I think so, yeah.
I
So-
hope so. Alrighty.
I'm just gonna get as close as possible. I guess. Can I get a good description of what they're doing other than just sitting around talking? Nothing in particular.
They're kind of all leaned up against one of the sarcophagus type things, and they've got mallets on their that they're holding, like croquet mallets. And you can see
Okay.
that there's a few croquet balls on the ground, the little arches that you have to hit balls through. So they were obviously like in the middle of a game and then just stopped to just have a little chit chat about someone that they don't like.
Okay.
Um,
I'm going to relay that information to the party, and the only thing that I had in mind is I'm not exactly sure how dark it is down here. How much light is how much light is in the area?
well, there are some torches lit in the chamber that they're in. Yeah, they could probably see in the dark because they're like villains and whatever. But the soft lighting really accentuates their cheekbones, and they like it. It makes them look prettier.
It makes
love it.
them look prettier.
Good lighting.
Oh,
Good lighting.
oh,
It's all about the good lighting.
All about the good
Okay.
lighting.
Okay, awesome. So, with that being the case, I'm just going to let them know that if you want, I can just kind of start a casual conversation with these sisters, and you guys can kind of work your way in, unless you guys have something else.
I would ask, is there, from where you are, I don't know where you are, can you see like any other way? Because, you know, I could try to, from a distance, try to get them to just go away.
Honestly, from what I see here, man, it looks like you know what? Can I do a check to see if there's a secret passageway or a hidden door somewhere we can slide into?
You can do a perception check from the stairs to see if you can see anything just from that vantage point.
18.
Okay. So you peek back around, and it doesn't appear you can see some like alcoves. Maybe one of them has a tunnel leading off. It's really hard to tell from just at the stairs, but you don't see anything that stands out as an exit. This looks like just a single chamber with various spots for probably bleh, my goodness. Von Zarovich family is probably their
He
main
would be able to see
patron.
the coffins though, right?
Yeah, he can see the ones that are like lying down the center of the room. You can see that there's alcoves. There's a bigger alcove in the back.
If he can see that and he would tell us like there's coffins, I would look at the group and say something like, should I pretend to be Strahd and tell them that he has a surprise and that they should go into their coffins to wait for the surprise, like cover your eyes type situation?
1, 2.
I don't know, man. Like they're probably pretty familiar with his voice and mannerisms. Like I feel that's gonna be a really, if it pulls off, it's righteous. I think our best bet's straightforward, but that's me.
When we righteously murdered Strahd, did we spend at least 10 minutes talking to him? DM, would you say at least 10 minutes?
I mean, I can cast minor illusion, bro. And
You can just roll me a d20. If you get over a 10, we'll say that you had 10 minutes.
That's how long we spent with Strahd? Okay, yeah. I'm so down for this, yes. Okay. And 11. Okay, we spent 11 minutes with Strahd. So, as an actor, as long as I've spent 10 minutes with somebody, I can flawlessly imitate their voice. So, I could, from the corridor, call out to them. Whether or not they'll buy it sounds really stupid, but I could at least sound like him, and I would have advantage, and I can try to tell them to basically go into their rooms for a minute, and I'll call them back out with their surprise. If anybody wants to try, and since TL's closer, he'd be able to see if it's working, so that way we don't all have to be right there in case they see anything, and he's smaller, he'd be harder to see, so they would just see the direction, but they probably wouldn't see him.
I mean, can I assist in casting minor illusion from my location? The same exact thing he's trying to do.
It would just look like Strahd's saying it in the distance. Be like, basically it's like, oh, close your eyes for a surprise, and they're like, hurry up, we can't wait, and so it's like, just wait 1 second for that surprise, and we look for the thing we need, and we get dip, and we just go, and they're like, where's Strahd and the surprise, and then they're like, we just walk away.
I'm digging it.
Oh, hold on. Question. Where do we have Strahd? Where do we put him?
He's in a coffin out of the way right now.
Okay.
So, a few things have to happen. I need...
It's a spell. I think it's just only we can hear each other. He can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. So he's still out there, so he's still like physically shouldn't be seen. So yeah.
So stealth check all around.
Fair. That's fair.
Stealth check. Woo! Andrew did pretty good. Or do you want Andrew to have disadvantage if Everly's still on his shoulder? Or would Everly not need to roll one if I roll with disadvantage? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. I got a 17.
Got a 16.
Had a dirty 20.
Nice.
So yeah, you guys are further away, so you are talking. You're being careful about making your voice lower. The spell thing, that's just me forgetting things as I'm talking. But that's not what does it. So as you're down there, maybe you turn or something and start moving back, but you accidentally hit the whole pebble with one of your...
It would have been, yeah, I'm barefoot. It might have been my tail. It would probably be my tail that hit it.
That's true. It's
really good shoulder pads.
So
Cute.
might even so the other two they kind of keep talking. This red snap. Oh my god.
Shout step.
Kind of heads inside, just behind the. Oh my god! Got me on the floor. What the hell was that? Excuse me? Who's over there? The yellow.
I say nothing. I say nothing.
I'm gonna give like a panicked look at my companions that are with me, and just give the eyes of, what are we doing? Just like
Andrew giving like shaking his head like now's the time. If we're gonna do it, do it.
in.
I'm gonna whisper wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna whisper wait. Just see if this passes.
Okay. I'll hold off. I'll hold off, but I'll take from out of my pocket. I wish I had one in real life. But like one of those sweatbands that are like red, white, and yellow, and he'll like pull up his hair. And I'd be like, well, it looks like it's about to be showtime. And like he'll like start putting his sweatbands on because he feels like he's gonna need them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. It's about to go down, y'all.
I really wish I'd gone to Kohl's and gotten them.
Serious.
This is the only thing I have to pull my hair back.
All right, so just to make sure I heard everybody, you're not doing anything
No.
yet.
Yet.
Basically. Yet. Okay.
That did say when the music plays, Lindsay, they can't hear you.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah. It's one step too far for me apparently today.
No worries.
Blame Mitch for telling me about soft rope. And then blame me for trying to do things. All right.
It's all good.
So, you can imagine music. I will imagine music. Mine is terrible. Anyway. So, not getting a response. They aren't used to that. This is their friggin' castle, and everybody's supposed to listen to them. So, be over here.
As
I almost
that tense moment of silence goes, Randy and Everly, you would feel this. Randy, you would see this. Adam's kind of chest starts to heave up and down, and you can see on his face that very familiar face of a sneeze. That he's definitely trying to fight back. The dust in here. He's trying really hard not to sneeze right now.
Great.
I
So-
quickly grab his nose and try to cover his mouth with my tiny hands.
Can I assist her with my non-tiny hands to give her advantage?
Oh,
Andrew, give me just a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
We'll do this one thing at a time. Order of operations.
That is an 18.
You, with the help of your friends, are able to keep that sneeze down. It's still burning, like in the back.
Oh, his eyes are definitely watering right now.
You want it to,
And-
you could just sneeze and be fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sneeze. But it's there.
He-
There's tiny hands over your mouth, and then over those tiny hands is a regular adult human-sized hand.
Very good sized, capable hand size, yeah.
Yes. You feel secure. You feel loved.
The power of friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the power of love.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's power of love. There we go.
And the red blazered Heather comes over to the stairwell and shouts at the retreating, I assume retreating, or maybe you're still there, but in the direction of the kobold that she saw the tippy tip of its tail. Excuse me, you need to get back here and hang out with us. We're talking about Tatiana, so you need to come, like, trash her with us, or we're gonna have to hunt you down. So, like, just come in here and we'll just, like, talk shit and it'll be great.
I'm going to slowly step out of the shadow and I think I'm just gonna grovel, cower, and beg not to talk shit about this Tatiana person. I mean, why? I mean, you guys have this big, big castle. You have all the undead servants in the world, and you guys are just holed up in here talking about Tatiana. Like you're making her seem more important than you guys, and you guys should probably be out there running the world, right?
Well, fully realizing that the only person that could save us right now is Everly, I'm going to, since she's small, and apologizing for not asking permission, I'm going to try to grab Everly and throw her into the situation, going like, "You're the only one that could save us." Like, basically, just going like, "You got this."
Well, before that, TL, give me a persuasion check with advantage, because you're saying some nice stuff that they like.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
You know, the little weird scaly thing is right. We should totally be the bosses. Like, for real. Strahd.
Oh, are you kidding me? Was that a 3?
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, that was green Heather. And red Heather goes, oh, like he would even know. I mean, look, he's tiny. I don't even know what it is. And they will, she'll go to try to grab you, I guess.
Oh, great.
But
did Everly get thrown in there?
The fairy is getting thrown.
Advantage.
So,
you got this,
fairy dart.
So weird. I think this is an appropriate time, a good time, a hearty time to join the battle map on above VTT whatever and roll some initiative.
All right.
Good times.
You'll have to add our tokens in, Lindsay, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured it would be something like that.
I have 10.
There you are. But you guys aren't.
Ooh, I have advantage
yet, so.
Okay.
I rolled a
I have-
confident 7.
I have advantage on initiative, thanks to my great ancient sword of power. That's a
Yeesh.
Get back over here.
That's a 19 for me.
All right. Well, hang on, because I don't even have a pen handy.
You're good.
I do now.
There is the
How
combat
cool
tracker
I
in
am,
above
though.
VTT also, Lindsay.
Yeah, but I like to write stuff down.
Okay. I just let you know.
I'm so killable, y'all.
Super killable.
Like, fear not, Randy. Your best buddy, Prince Andrew's here. And as we know, I'm a meat shield, so, like, it will be okay.
It's funny because, like, you wouldn't know, like, you guys probably haven't adventured with him for a while, know that I am soft. You wouldn't know, like, I look so athletic and just strong and dexterous, but, you know that, like, whenever I have to do those shows and stuff like that, like, afterwards, it's just, like, do you know how, like, in, like, those infomercials, there's always, like, the guy's just, like, like, you know, like that, the checking his pulse and he's just
definitely.
always breathing. It's like that happens way too early. Like,
I love
for
that.
whoever, like, is doing it. It's not like, oh, you've been working out for a while. It's just like that happens very quickly. And it's a little ridiculous. Hence my negative constitution. It's
This is hilarious.
So,
yeah, I love that.
just
I love that
need
icon.
the rest of you to join initiative. And
Okay.
Wait, what?
well, Do I have to do it manually? How do I need to do this? I guess I do.
Uh,
No, I only
if
well, hang on.
if the party rolls on D&D Beyond, it should just pop up directly.
Yeah, I did.
Or I mean, through above VTT. If you go through your sheet
Oh.
on above VTT.
I see now.
Okay, I can edit.
Okay.
I know.
Yeah,
See,
well,
Okay.
I'm so spoiled by Avray, guys.
I did it. Yeah, I see it now. I've been rolling on a sheet in another tab, but if I do it on there, it'll.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Oh, there's my
We're
sheet.
learning together.
Oh, there we go.
I'll re-roll. There we go.
Okay, well, technically, re-rolling is like giving yourself free advantage, but this is a fun game.
Oh,
We won't worry about
okay.
it.
Yeah, because my
But I am
My
going to write
bad.
down everybody's initiative because
Yeah.
my screen is the one that is streaming, and I'm sure people don't want to sit and watch all of my little things pop up. So, Green Heather.
okay.
Then Andrew. Then Randy. Red Heather.
As if we can, if I'm allowed to like add this in, when I was chucking Everly, and me saying like it's just like you got this, that I would be inspiring her, so I would I would kind of give her bardic inspiration as I'm tossing her.
Damn. So she's coming in with bardic
Yeah.
inspiration and
This
advantage
isn't a
because
serious
of.
game. I'll allow it.
You have a D8, Everly, for the next 10 minutes. Spell
Alright.
check, attack roll, whatever you need it for. Ability check, attack roll, saving throw. You got a D8.
And anyone who is attacked until the end of my next turn, you guys gain advantage on attack within 10 feet.
Okay. So, to kick things off, so Red Heather was going to lunge, but Green Heather got excited about trying to be helpful and to like look good to Red Heather to try to gain some approval. So she, in her overexcitement, reaches around and tries to claw at you with her beautifully manicured nails. So, let me just... So spoiled by Avery. Cool. Can you even do... Oh, I can. Sweet. I need my keyboard. And she says, "Get over here. Stop squirming." So, 26 to hit. Oh, a crit. She crits with her first hand.
Ooh,
On who?
And... Oh,
you're the only one near there, buddy.
Oh, man.
this thing.
She does 75 damage or something ridiculous.
Right, probably.
And then her second claw. She misses with her second claw, though. So it's just the one claw. It gets you right on the hand. Your tiny little monk hand. So it is... Where? I can't.
Is that 9 damage?
No, that was her second hit. So 13 points of slashing damage.
Yikes.
And then she draws her hand back and quickly checks her nails to make sure that they're still pretty.
Love it.
All right. Andrew.
All right. So my movement speed is 40 feet. Can I get to the Heather just attacked TL within 40 feet?
Yeah, you can get to this spot. You leap over TL because he's small and you're a big man.
Okay. Perfect.
So you'll come running down the steps. You leap over
All right.
TL and you land.
And for all flavor here, as I leap over TL, you watch as Andrew pulls the sword from his back, grabs it in both hands, and says, "By like the mighty power of Ravenloft, I have the power." He uses bonus action to rage, and you watch as he his clothes begin to morph and change as well. And what you see after he finishes raging, there it is. Hold on, I have it set up. There we go. Boom, right there. You see the harness. You see the loincloth. You see all the raw manly power infused with 80s goodness as he lands in front. And I would like to attack them, please. One of them, at least.
You get advantage on your attack.
Hell yeah.
Just real fast, I'm going to be annoying and pull the Discord screen up just so that
okay.
So the viewers can see the glory of this transformation. Because it's just going to take me a minute. Because of course.
I'm half tempted to like go bare chested right now, but I also don't want to because it's cold in my apartment. So
All right, let's.
I understand the struggle of what you.
There we go. You can now see the awesome transformation.
I'm gonna leave this for the viewers.
I love it.
As a reward
I love it.
for my
That is
Oh, there we go. There we go.
That is so hilarious.
There you go.
There you go. Perfect. And you see him stand even taller. Evildoers beware, for Mandrew is here! And I will use my mighty greatsword to take a swing at whichever heather's closer first. I get 2 attacks, so I'd probably, if there's 2 close, I'd probably do 1 attack on one and my second attack on the other one.
That's fair.
Do you just want me? I will roll both of them at the same time if that works for you.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
So you swing at red first because you see red heather first, just because red.
Uh-huh.
And while you're swinging, green heather fans herself.
Okay. Let's see. I have advantage because being so awesome and close to my little lizard buddy. Advantage. All right, so first one. Second one. All right, first one is a 22 to hit.
That do hit.
Okay. And then the second one is a 23 to hit.
Ignore their hit points.
Okay.
All right. That's the sad thing about. Can I hide that? I don't know.
There's no hit points on our end.
Oh, well, what's streaming?
I see hit points.
Oh yeah, no, I don't see any hit points. Yeah, you're good. So I got 23 for my second roll as well.
All right, both. Okay, so yeah, that hits. So the first one, 22 and a 23. Those are your 2 hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. All right, first one is 13 plus 2, so 15 total for the first one.
So that's red heather.
And then second one is, and I have. Do I have that? No, I can't. Did I take that feat? No, I didn't. Wait, yes, I did. Hold on, let me see. I think I get a reroll 2s on damage.
I think it's 1s and 2s.
Yeah, I think I have great weapon on this guy. I don't. Sure. Oh, feats. Nope. Okay. Nope. Totally good. So. Yeah. There we go. So second one was also 15 points of damage.
Excellent.
And I like to envision that like he just did a really long horizontal, I can't talk, flash kind of across both of them in one fell swoop, basically.
Nice. Their blazers have matching slashes going across them.
Oh snap!
Oh my god. I can't believe you just did that. You were so gonna pay. And that brings us to Randy. Wouldn't it?
Mandrew will just smile and a little twinkle happens.
So it's there's like they're up and around the corner, so I would just see like the back of Andrew fighting people, right? Like they're not like we're further back, correct?
Yeah, you're at. So these are wraparound steps. So
Yeah,
you're,
that's
like,
what I mean. So it's like
so yeah, you see
yeah.
the top of TL's head and probably like the
I got you.
left shoulder of Andrew. Well, sorry, Mandrew.
Doing a similar Sailor Moon magical girl transformation. I will also wardrobe change, and I will grab the legs of my windbreaker pants, and I will rip them off, revealing that they're these short, tight, just more spandex. Like it's just same colorful, but like now the shorts are gone. It says man, I don't know why I feel like it says like something like some sort of branding on my ass, but like just
Feel
some sort
burn.
of
That's what it says.
yeah, something along that lines. But I actually have something. There we go. Yeah. It just like it would be the aesthetic of like my name would be popping up randomly, like in the same way it would happen in my shows. And I'm going to, since I can't see any of them yet. I think the only thing I can do or I'd want to do is they just need to hear me, I guess. You can see. I guess I would move close enough so I could maybe see one of them, and if it seems like I'd have to get all up two into the fray, then man, I guess I'd have to hold off. I would hold something then if it's too close quarters. Did Andrew take a hit or no?
No, he hasn't yet.
No.
We just have a bottleneck at the stairs.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of my things I need to at least see. So I'm going to nope, yeah, I gotta see everything. So I guess I'm just gonna hold a vicious mockery for something I can see. Just because of the bottleneck. So I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I just got something ready to rock since I don't want to throw anything too crazy.
Yeah, that's fair. Fair and just.
I think Mandrew, like general out of character, Mandrew will probably work on getting us out of the bottleneck his next turn if we don't by then. So yeah. Just so you guys know.
Your DM is also going to work to get out of this bottleneck. So Red Heather doesn't like to bleed her own blood, and this was Kashmir. How could you? She's going to take her attacks at Adam, or not Adam, excuse me. No, it's Andrew. Wrong universe, completely different master. And it makes me type it out because I can't. Or wait, can I just do?
It was last minute, but I kept trying to come up with inspirational quotes that I think Randy would have on his merchandise. So this one is "Inspire the weight away."
I love it. That's amazing.
But it alternates. Like this is going to move every once in a while.
No, I love it.
Alrighty, and then
I have girls just want to have fun playing now, and it does change this whole experience.
It does.
It does.
That's why I'm bobbing my head the entire time.
I don't know what I had playing the entire time in my brain, but now I'm like, hold on, let me play this low so it's not coming through the speakers, like coming through so you guys could hear it, but enough for at least me to go, yeah, I feel this.
I have to restrain myself because if I can hear it, I'll get even more distracted. We don't need that. Okay.
Distracted Lindsay is our favorite Lindsay, though.
I know, right? It's charming.
And the DM's like, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah.
Right? Okay, speaking of fights, oh my god. Andrew. She somehow lunges at you with her face. I love bite attacks because they're so ridiculous to me. She sneers at you and then lunges with her face. And she bites you on the arm. So that will be, because all of these dice.
Oh, man, I forgot to do reckless attack. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I already had it.
Oh, yeah, you hit him. Really
Yeah,
hit him.
you beat him real
Been
good.
great for you. So
I
5
swing my
points of
sword
piercing
so good.
damage. And then
How many points, sorry?
5 points of piercing, and then
Is that reduced or no?
um,
Since I'm raging.
I mean, typically, yeah. I'm not
Okay.
reducing it. That's your job.
That's what I meant.
Like,
Like, it
and
was
then you
that.
can divide them.
And it's round.
I have enough
Down?
math to do. Yeah, round down. So there's
Okay,
that,
so 2.
and then you take a whopping 4 points of necrotic damage. You get the whole thing.
Okay, I'm not resistant to that.
And then she gets you with her claws.
Okay.
That was just her face lunge. So now you're gonna take.
As she bites, Mandrew will go, "No, I'm sorry, I don't kiss before our first date."
And then it's 6 points of slashing damage, and then you have it. And then
Okay.
she's going to risk. She is not a military-minded gal, so she's risking an opportunity attack. as
Oh.
she flees back this way, and it's
I'm
dusting
gonna
off
attack her.
her beautiful red cardigan or blazer.
Oh, I think both of us would probably. I know Andrew would probably definitely take the chance too.
I'm definitely gonna take the chance to opportunity attack her after what she did to me.
Well, she's on the other side of Andrew, so you're not actually in melee with her. Unless you've got something that gives you like 10-foot reach.
Real quick, Lindsay, how much damage did I take from her claws? Sorry.
From her claws, it was 6, so then 3.
3. Okay. I just didn't hear the full number there. Okay, perfect.
You're fine.
Sweet, yeah. As she like swipes, I imagine it's almost like a slap is what she tries to do, and like at the last second brings her claws around. She'll definitely, cut the skin, and Mandrew will. Huh?
She says, "How dare!" when she slaps you.
Right. As she turns, Mandrew is just gonna let one of his hands off his greatsword and bring down just like kind of his own hand right onto the back of her head for his opportunity attack.
I think it has to.
So that'd be an unarmed strike. Yeah, like an unarmed strike. Opportunity attack would be at advantage as well, since I'm still close to TL, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Then 10 feet.
I have terrible recall, so when I think I remember something, and I don't want to call anybody out until I know if I'm remembering something right. So.
No, you're totally good.
Just a second. You're good. It's just a melee attack. You're fine.
Okay. Awesome.
Just checking.
Oh, and wait a minute. I had stuff because I had, where was it? Okay. So the first creature I hit, which I think you said was Red Heather.
It was.
So any attack so she against me, so that's fine. Okay. I think so if she tries to attack anybody else, she'll be at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone who gets hit by her will be resistant to the damage she deals.
Oh, wow.
Due to my Ancestral Protectors feature of an Ancestral Barbarian.
I like that. That's cool.
Power of Ravenloft.
Right? The power of Ravenloft compels you, my child.
Yeah.
And then... I think that was the most important one I wanted to make sure I got out there, yeah. Yeah, because the other part hasn't come up yet. So yeah, we're good. Okay. Now for that unarmed hammer fist to the back of the head. Roll. That is a oh my god! I almost got 2 natural ones. I shit you not.
Wow.
But I got a 15.
A 15 just hits. You clock her right on the back of her head as she tries
As-
to run away.
As I just hammerfish, she takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Red Heather. Rough. I'm a hair. Okay, so that is her turn. Yellow Heather is not gonna go that way. That's silly. She's gonna go over here and she's gonna duck down behind this coffin. This one. Pretend like the grid is cooperating. So this first coffin, she has full cover while she's hunkered behind it.
Cool.
And that is what she is doing. She's going to, they get hide action. She's going to attempt to hide. Let's see how she does. Oh, goodness. Oh,
Yeah, Lindsay, I'm so glad you had me reread the Ancestral Guardian thing for Barbarian for this.
Yeah, it's so much fun, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So, Yellow Heather is apparently also yellow-bellied, but also really bad at what she's trying to do. So, she's anchored down, but like too far to the edge, so her bright yellow blazer is clearly visible.
I love it.
Just absolutely. And she's still like giving running commentary about she's now she's only seen the kobold. She's only saying passive, like backhanded compliments about the kobold. I don't know that many, so use your imagination. She hasn't seen Andrew yet or Andrew to make comments about him.
Okay.
So that's what she does. That's her turn. Good job, Yellow Heather. TL.
Love it.
Your turn. What would you
Okay.
do?
The one that is in front of, is she in front of Andrew? The one in the blue or the green?
The Green Heather is right in front of him, yeah. And you're small,
Okay.
so you can kind of swing around him if you want to. My only rule, though, is that you have to, in your best terrible proper British accent, be like, "Oh, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me," as you.
Yes.
I'm actually going to scurry between his legs and just scream heads up, heads up. And I'm gonna jump up and just punch this Heather in her face as hard as possible, unarmed strike. And then follow with a bonus action unarmed strike right after that. Possible.
You can still say like, "Oh, pardon me, excuse me," like with the yeah. I'd still say do that.
Pardon me, excuse me.
Thank you.
Dreadfully sorry. Just-
Okay, this is
It's gonna be
25.
really bad. We're not even attempting to sound genuine. Okay,
All right,
so
25 to hit.
that surprisingly it hits her. It's crazy.
Wow,
You
7 damage.
break her nose.
Oh,
and she starts bawling. She just had work done.
Oh no!
Like just had work done.
Yeah, she had a
like
deviate
yesterday.
septum. She's just like, "Oh my god!" And she's just like, there's blood pouring out of her face, and she's just bawling.
Okay, does that 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
No. Okay.
She jerks away as she protects what's left of her beautiful face.
Oh, she dodges.
Well, I mean, she doesn't dodge, but
I'm gonna make a comment. I'm gonna make a comment about the blood streaming down her. I guess what's the condition of her dress? You said does her dress have a slash mark in it as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he, by any chance, did the slash form a particular shape when it was done?
Very specific. What
Just
shape did the
curious.
slash make in her dress, DM? Tell us.
Just curious.
Well, it was just a singular slash, so it's like straight across her her blazer, but it didn't cut all the way through. It was like enough. It did because it hurt her, but yeah, it's just it.
Okay, nothing too quirky. No worries. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna
It's a great sword.
I'm
if you
probably
really do
just
like
going to
fancy
just give a
things.
chuckle as she grabs her nose as the blood is pouring through her fingers onto her blazer. And then I'm gonna sit and fold my legs and look at her.
Okay.
I find joy in this, in her misery.
Oh,
Are you gonna? You've still got movement left. Are you gonna keep trying to move? Or are you gonna stay there with Andrew?
no, I'm going to stay, and I'm going to I'm actually going to. No, I've already used my bonus action. Oh wait, hold on. Can I use a key point to use patient defense for my next turn? My next turn, or is that too late for that?
I think you can still use it. You will have to remind me that you did it.
Okay, I'm going to
That's the trade-off. You
mark
can do it,
it.
but you have to remind me. When I hit
Okay.
you, and I'm like, "Woo!" And you're like, "No, no, no." Patient defense.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and set up use a key point to set off patient defense.
Okay. You harness the power of your training. Hunker down.
This is the only Pentaforce we need, right? Like, this is all of them are right here, right?
Oh, totally. Yeah, it's a very short session. All right. So Everly.
Yes?
What's up? What's up? What's going on, girl? What you doing?
Apparently flying through the air at the moment
Okay.
because I was tossed.
Oh, she's still being tossed through the air.
Yeah. Well, everything happens at the same moment.
Yeah,
Bullet
I know.
time.
Seconds.
No, I'm gonna fly past everybody up top. I'm gonna just go past into the room, and I'm gonna
Alright.
say, "Oh my God, you ditzy Clydesdales! Like, why are you hitting my friends? Like,
Ditzy Clydesdales is the best insult I've ever heard.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
She earned that inspiration.
She did. You don't even need to cast.
And then
Wisdom
I
save.
am going.
Got it.
Then I am going to. Where's my spell that I wanted? Ooh. There it is. I'm going to use Tasha's Mind Whip on the one that that is fighting Andrew at the moment.
So just to be clear, a problem came around, so you're going to whip it.
Yeah,
Whip
whip
real
it good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
When a problem comes along, you must whip it.
All right, so that's the red one.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
She needs to make a. Where'd it go? Ooh. An intelligence saving throw.
Ooh, that's rare.
Yeah.
Dang. She fails. How dare you
Okay,
call me
so-
a Clydesdale?
She takes 3d6 psychic damage, and
Oh,
on
yeah.
top of that, on her next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move or make an action or a bonus action, but only gets to pick one.
Ooh,
That's
destruction.
Spicy.
so good.
I like it.
Oh, good move.
Why is it so spicy?
It's so good.
So good.
Oh, hell, I should have put
Oh.
Polyshore in here. Missed opportunity.
Totally
10
wheezing
points
on the garbage.
That's 10 points of psychic damage.
All right. Oh, she's not looking super great.
This is all Tatiana's fault, man.
Like, you should not have touched my friends, like, at all. Like, that was so rude of you. And then for my bonus action, because I am proficient with my crossbow, I'm going to shoot her with it. No, I mean,
Oh,
it's a 13. That doesn't hit.
For your bonus action?
Wait, are you near me? Did you roll with advantage?
I don't know if I'm close to you. It's because it's a feat. I have
Oh.
crossbow.
I
Yeah.
see it now.
So it's a bonus action
Okay.
instead of an action.
Yeah. We only made this like 2 days ago. Well, I didn't
Yeah.
make this module.
We planned this
Pause.
module like 3 months ago. We're always well planned over here at
This is
Practical
a
Heroes.
year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears.
You are all dirty, dirty liars. But while we take a pause, we can thank lead designer Anthony Joyce and fabulous designer extraordinaire Oliver Clegg and some playtesters. But Anthony Joyce
Absolutely.
and Oliver Clegg, this is their thing that I am butchering. So
Yeah. And you can pick it up on Drive Through RPG and DM's Guild, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been out since like 2019. This is my first time playing it. I love it.
Yeah, it's super
Mine
fun.
as well.
But we continue.
That's it in my turn.
All right.
Oh wait, real quick, Everly, if you wanted, you can use if you wanted to use your inspiration for that crossbow hit.
Oh yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I shall do that. I forget about my dice.
You just remember how like I threw you and told you that you basically got the vibe that you were the only one that can do this, and it just fills you with inspiration.
He realizes she's the only one that can do this, like as she sees Andrew like slice through
21.
two of them. Like that's
21
nothing.
then.
Yes, she takes a maximum amount of inspiration from you, and her hand steadies on her crossbow, and thump, thump.
Oh.
It
That was only 3 points of damage. That was it.
still.
She's dead. That was it.
Ding dong.
I did it again, y'all. It was me.
There's the real secret of Randy. He just is there at the right moment when someone else does it.
You ain't wrong, but you're making it sound wrong. But you know,
Well, you know.
I'm making him way more of a douchebag than I intended.
I like it
That
though.
was
It
not
totally
my
works.
intent.
Development. Discovery mode. It's great. Alrighty. So that takes us to Green Heather. One hand still covering her poor, broken, just corrected nose. Is going to bite attacks are so funny. She lifts her head. She holds the bridge of her nose so that she can have her mouth where she can use it, and is going to first. Yeah, there's no good phrasing for that probably. So she turns her head and tries to take a bite out of Mandrew's arm because it's right there, easy to get to, and at the same time with her free hand that's not holding her nose will take her claws and swipe at TL. So
She's gonna
first
miss
for the
that.
bite. Oh, what?
Oh, I was just gonna say disadvantage on the attack on Aubrey or Everly. I mean, or TL. I mean.
Yeah, I have a dodge as an action already spent.
Oh well, she has disadvantage. Oh, she would have double disadvantage technically, but not a thing. I know.
So many disadvantages.
So all of them, just naturally ones.
All right, let's. So even with disadvantage, because she rolled 2 18s, she
Oh Jesus!
Damn.
That's double
bite
disadvantage.
misses. The bite misses completely.
Double disadvantage. So
She
you do it
wasn't
again.
looking because her hand was in the way. Somehow your big bicep, she whiffs. I don't know. That's why bite attacks are weird. Of course, if these girls tried to grapple, but we're not doing all that. But the claw hits you, so you're gonna take 8 points of slashing damage.
Reduced to 4.
Not you. You're good. You're fine. She would bite you. Slash.
No, I know. I was saying TL will be reduced because of my
Oh,
ancestral
okay.
guardian thing. Yeah. My wait a minute. There's even more. Hold on. Class
It's
features.
like you're making everybody rage.
Right? Yeah, so you only take 4 points of damage. TL.
Okay.
And actually, oh no, I already burned my reaction, so I can't use my spirit shield yet. So that's okay. Could have reduced it by 2d6. Even
Damn.
further, yeah.
Well,
But that's a reaction, so can't do that. That's fine.
Oh, save it for me because I'm about to cartwheel into this bitch.
Oh snap!
she is going to flee. So
Can I
TL,
opportunity
you
attack her?
opportunity attack.
Okie doke. Unarmed strike, I suppose.
And she's crying the whole time. Just
10.
a 10 doesn't hit.
Okie dokie.
That's all right. We're clearing the stairwell. That's really what's important.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So, Mandrew,
Yes.
it's your turn.
All right.
Things are happening. People are running.
Let's see. So we've cleared the stairwell. Oh, sorry, about knocked over my mic. Mandrew just kind of laugh a little bit. Ha ha! Now the fight really begins. And he will use his full movement. Let's see. The squares are 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He will go 5, 10, 15, 20. Which one was the hurt one? Green Heather?
Both Green Heather and Red Heather are hurt.
Okay. Give me my. Let's see. I will go over to Green Heather and just again bring up the mighty ancestral sword and slash twice recklessly this time. And then let me roll to attack here. Actions. There it is. Advantage. Roll. That is a 22 to hit.
It do hit. It do hit this
All
time.
right. And I will do 10 plus 2 is what I add when I'm raging, I think. Or is it the 3? 2. So 12 points of slashing damage as I just bring the great sword across her clavicle. Basically just total diagonal cut.
All right.
And we'll follow up with another slash. Reckless is just the first attack of the turn, I believe, right?
You could use it for each one.
I think it's the whole time. Otherwise, like, that's a big...
Okay. Yeah, okay. I was just making sure. This is, like, the only other barbarian I've ever played is in our actual Curse of Strahd game, so I'm still learning.
Make your first
on strength during... Giving you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn.
Oh no, I was looking at the reckless attack thing. It's just on your first one.
It is?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lame.
Because it does say during this turn. I mean, I'm fine with it only being on the first one.
Never mind. See? Got
Okay.
Reading comprehension, guys. Rolls is plural,
Okay.
so...
So, with advantage,
right.
the second attack is
We learned together.
21 for the second attack.
It hits.
All right, and does a whopping 13 points of slashing damage. And that is all I can do. Yeah, that ends my turn. And also, Green Heather also has the same thing, Astral Protectors, as... I think, actually, how would you rule that, Lindsay? Astral Protector says, while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. It would sound like it happens to Green Heather as well, right?
Yeah, it's your turn.
It doesn't say can only be on one creature.
Yeah. So I'll just be like upfront with you guys. This isn't a campaign. This is a one shot. So like, with a lot of this, it's fine.
Okay, totally works. So yeah, 13, 13 points of slashing damage for the second attack, and in my turn.
Alrighty. Dandy Randy, would you like to come downstairs?
Yes. I'm going in there, slapping my face as I come in. It's doing one of those like oh man, you ever see those? What is that one where it's like the Olympic dancing one where they're all like they're running and pumping at the same time, like just a jazzercise type thing. That's how I enter the room. Face still stone faced, but as I'm affixing my sweatband, it's almost like a little bit of like energy is like coming down like this, and it's like one of those like almost like a mic setup essentially. From what I can see, is there one that looks relatively not as hurt? Like, is it like I know one's gonna be all slashed up, but is there one that's like away from everybody? Like, is the yellow one, less hurt or something like that? Could I tell from kind of just happening upon the scene?
The yellow one, you can't really tell if she's hurt or not, but you can definitely tell that she's like crouched down and trying to hide very poorly.
Okay.
Of the two that you have clear visuals of, the green one is worse off than the red one. Real quick, because you are a bard, give me. Let's see. I want to check. What kind of check do I want? Make up a check. Give me a history check, but use your charisma modifier.
Oh, very nice.
Okay. So, history. So instead of a... Okay. So instead of a... Okay. I just gotta roll a 20 then, because... 15... 18.
All right, excellent. So, as a bard, you learn not just lore and history and that sort of stuff. You learn about social cues, culture, things, all kinds of stuff. As you walk into this room and you do see these girls, you do notice the blazers are definitely a thing with these girls, and you know that red is typically a power color. So if one were to extrapolate maybe a hierarchy based on the color of blazers,
Okay.
would certainly be able to do that with an 18 on there.
Okay.
Charismatic.
All right then. And all right, then I'm going to basically look at that one and just like almost like I'm leading like a workout session. It's just like you know who your worst enemy is, and I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force. And I craft an illusion that takes place in the root of their mind. So if she fails, I want the thing that appears that causes fear is whatever her worst version of herself is. So if that's the one with the nose job, it's her like her with her original nose, or her with the worst hair, or whatever it is that's what she's gonna see. So she has to make.
The one is the green one. She's probably like the lowest on the hierarchy, you think?
Oh, okay. Well, whatever the red one is, that's who I'm casting this on. But she has to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right.
Very nice.
Oh wait, is it intelligence or yeah?
Well, unfortunately, unless your DC is pretty high, I'm gonna check.
It is. What'd she roll?
She got an 18 on the die.
It's 17, but I think I got weird bard stuff. Hold on.
Practical heroes, all about the weird bard stuff.
I would have had to do it as a bonus action. I have something called unsettling words, where if I use a bonus action, I can use a thing to make them subtract from their next saving throw. So I didn't do it that way.
Ooh, very nice.
So I would like set myself up, but I didn't do that. It's the way the phantasmal thing is. I think it just stay there until it tricks them. But I burn the spell slot. And I'll move as I'm into it, but without like getting close enough to like get hurt or anything like that.
Right. Very smart.
And
check.
that would be everything, I believe.
All right. Cool. It's not worth reading over spell stuff. Okay. Then it's going to be Red Heather. She is super angry at this point. And someone just called her a Clydesdale.
Still, the best
Clydesdale
insult.
like
The best
Did see
insult I've ever
Clydesdale.
heard. It works on so many levels.
It
Like,
was
I
really
cannot
good.
express how great it is.
Mm-hmm. It was. So instead of using her face or her claws, Red Heather picks up one of the mallets from their croquet game,
No.
and she, which was furious at you, comes over and will swing down or up. She gets you. Let's see. So that's not gonna hit on the first one. What is your AC?
12.
All right.
Woo!
Does hit
We're some squishy people in here, minus
Oh.
TL.
It's great though.
We were given really generous options with magic
You
items.
really
but,
were.
we didn't use them for defensive purposes at all.
It's fine.
The TL did. That's why he has a 19 AC. Sorry.
It's 10 points of bludgeoning damage, but you get the half off sale from Mandrew's clearance
Okay.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flash sale.
Why you need defense items when you have a walking human meat shield? Literally, with the Mandrew. I didn't realize how perfectly descriptive meat shield would be.
Yeah. But she's
great.
Yeah, that's all her. Yellow Heather is going to, on her hands and her knees, crawl from that one. She's that's 5, 10. All right, she can't get far, but she ducks around behind another crypt thing, coffin. Place you put dead people. She's not a brave one, apparently. TL. You are there with Everly, and Red Heather has just swung at her with a mallet. What would you like to do?
I'm going to unarmed strike her. Just quick in the gut, real quick. Just 22. Does that hit?
That will hit, yes.
Awesome.
Hit her right in the ovaries.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry, ma'am.
She's
Nine
anyway,
damage.
It's okay. Red Heather didn't want kids anyway.
I mean, she's not alive, so it couldn't happen anyway. Not traditionally.
Is she dead?
Okay.
Dead? And can I, after that attack, can I like dash past her and throw my boomerang at Yellow Heather?
Well, hang on.
Kind of between her legs.
I'm not super familiar with monks, so hang on. What all can you use those key points for? Typically, a
Um,
dash is a full action, but you could run your regular speed.
I think he's just talking about running past, but I think it's the whole can you hit and then throw.
right, I have I get attack per action. I have 2 attacks per action, I guess it says.
Yeah. That
Yeah, roll cool. Do it. Do it to it.
All right.
Let's if it takes longer than that amount of time. We're just gonna go with it.
23.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
I laugh at this game. Haha. It says it's only supposed to take 2 hours.
8.
Yeah. What does your boomerang look like? Does it look like a slap bracelet or something, or
Honestly, dude, it looks
just
like
a boomerang?
no, it's a Xena princess warrior ring.
It's a chakram.
That's what it
Oh,
is.
Love it.
Have you not seen? I have to load it into the chat.
Alright. The Heather goes, oh, when she gets hit. She's not happy. Okay. Everly.
I look at her. I cannot believe you just hit me, you lame mall maggot wannabe vampire. I just can't believe you did it. And with
insults.
that, I am going to throw a fireball at her.
Fireball?
Bolt. Sorry.
Okay.
Bolt.
I heard ball. I was like,
Firebolt.
oh damn.
Oh,
Firebolt
this was
at
fun.
her.
Here's our first round of death.
Firebolt. That was mine.
Yeah, we can die more than
Oh.
once, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it over and over.
22.
It's like those games that don't have a real death moment. You just revert.
Alright. It is a ranged spell, so you're in melee, so it's at disadvantage because you're too close.
Okay, so roll again?
Yep.
Okay. That is a 25.
You know what? It answered. It's crazy. It was meant to be. The only thing that burned worse than this firebolt were your words.
For 11 points
Alright.
of damage. And as my bonus action, I'm going to shoot her with my crossbow.
Hell yeah.
Good
Also
work.
range, so also, well, no.
With
No.
with that,
Yeah,
yeah, because it's
We love beats.
19,
That'll do it.
Just point
Or
blank firing
5
into the
points of
chick.
damage.
Nice.
Oh,
Gangster.
Straight up in this chick's face.
Yeah, you get her like right in the neck, and because it's point blank, it like goes all the way through, and now you've robbed her of the ability to say scathing things back to you. As she's
Oh, she's tight.
Yep. Which is probably the worst thing that's ever happened to her. Is just not being able to be a bitch.
And then I'm just going to move up just a little higher. Fly up a little higher. Not out of combat range, but just a little higher.
Alrighty. Our green Heather here. She is going to make a terrible, terrible mistake, probably, but it'll be funny. We like funny.
Do it. I
can
dare
be
you.
Super smart. She is going to she's going to try to leap onto you, Mandrew.
Oh goodness.
And instead of
That's a
instead of
bold
trying to,
she can try to climb this mountain of a man.
sure can. So let's
Everybody's on top of Mandrew today. Like everybody's climbing on.
He's
I'm a
mighty
manwich, you know, like man sandwich. Ah!
He's a mighty man.
Do you need any rolls for me, Lindsay?
Yeah, you can do either a strength or acrobatics check. She has a 21 to grapple you right now.
Whew. All right, let's see. And just not a saving throw, just a straight strength roll or acrobatics, you said?
Yeah, it's athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
If you're raging, you have advantage, right?
Yep, I sure do. That's why I was just double checking. And that is a almighty.
Oh.
Ooh, 26.
Ooh, you get it. I I did an intelligence check for her and she bombed it. So I was like, that'd be good. So yeah, she leaps at you thinking that she's going, and she feels good about it because she gets a good like hug on you, but you just do the
Give your
bump,
share.
Little
Oh, yeah,
chest thing.
I like to think I like bump my chest forward as she like does it and kind of knock her away.
Yeah.
Ha ha!
You knocked her
She
back off your
stumbles back.
chesticles.
And I'm gonna say she's prone because that's what I want to do, and
I love it.
Boy, that was
He'll
a
say-
good way to
Her face
flat.
is bloody. Her jacket is ripped. She just got rejected again.
As Mandrew puffs out his chest, he'll say, "Back, woman of the night! Ha
Beautiful. It's your turn.
ha!" Okay, cool. And as she is prone, Mandrew will just spin his sword down with both hands and just drive straight down into her chest with the sword. Actions. I will do it recklessly as well,
Okay.
unless I already. Yeah. Reckless advantage. Ha! Roll.
Aha.
Ooh, that is a 26 to hit with the first attack. For 15 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
What, Lindsay?
I said nice. She's looking so
Okay.
bad, like so bad.
All right.
She's just pitiful, even.
Then I will basically just pull the sword out again and just do it again, just like straight psycho, almost stabbing her in the chest.
Mandrew is stable, guys. He's
Yeah.
Totally stable. Ha! Be impelled by my mighty sword, villain! As he gets, thank goodness for advantage. Dirty 20
that'll do it.
for another. Good damage. 17 points of damage.
She looks like she is barely hanging on. You could see just through all the blood and everything, you feel like almost remorse and behind those dead pale eyes.Maybe. Or she's just
Love
really
it.
good with makeup. Who knows?
I love it. And you said that was green heather I was messing up?
Yeah. It's all
Okay.
over there.
I'm just going to move my token on the... Oh, you got it. Never mind.
All right, Randy.
Now I know that Yellow Heather has been like cowering. I assumed I can see her, or has it been she's been so cowardly and hidden that I have not been able to see her?
You saw her when you first came in because you saw her yellow thing, and then you saw her.
Okay.
Scramble.
Then
she doesn't
I'm
have
gonna
half
like
cover right now, but meh.
so I'm gonna like footloose flash dance, like run and then like Dukes of Hazzard slide over this coffin, like do a pointless like one of these motions, like where you're just kind of like chest out and like a kick step and then a turn and then do like a twist pivot over this one to land right here, and just land real dramatically. I already look like I'm out of breath, and that's all I've done. And I'm gonna point to her and I'm gonna go, I suggest you show us where the Pentaforce piece is and take me there. And I'm gonna cast suggestion. And I could have done that from 30 feet away now that I reread it. But no, this is on brand. He pointed at her point blank. So she has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. She fails. Bum, bum, bum. She shivers for a moment and then nods her head. Oh, okay. And on her turn, she will probably do that very thing.
I go back to feeling the rhythm because I hear the song that like is playing in this one. And I'm just like confident that she's just gonna do what I say.
Love it.
Okay. So, then it's Red Heather. And she's gonna swing that mallet again. Because it's fun. That's gonna be a 22 to hit on the first one. And, oh yeah, you have really low AC, so she's just gonna get you. She's gonna get your little fairy butt.
Yep.
And so you'll take, it would be 20, but you have Mandrew magic.
And?
Mandrew. So you just
Now it's just like because we're like within 30 feet. What's the range on that?
It doesn't matter. It's the enemy itself.
Oh, both. Okay, gotcha.
Magic Mandrew.
Yeah, there's probably more to it than that, but man, look, we're having fun, guys. Like, if you
Yeah,
want
exactly.
anything,
Yes.
if you want-
Definitely.
We're girls and we all just want to have fun
Dang,
here.
that's what Critical Role is
Yeah.
for. This is for gaffs. We're here to have fun.
Yeah, we're not here to make $9.3 million.
Ooh.
I mean, that'd be awesome. But
All right.
What?
So, Yellow Heather is going to start to crawl this way. And she says, Red Heather has it. So she's taking you to it, as she said she would. Or as she has been
Okay.
commanded or suggested to do. But she is crawling, so she's not super fast. But she can also dash. So yeah, she's going to crawl her ass on the ground all the way over here to Red Heather and points up at Red Heather's red scrunchie. And Red Heather turns around and goes, "Oh my god, traitor!" And that is her turn. TL.
Well, at that point, I'm just going to respond better late than Heather. And 2 unarmed strikes to the first Heather I see.
All right, so over here at Red Heather.
red Heather, yellow Heather, green Heather, blue Heather.
21 hits.
Yeah, 21 does hit. No, I left Blue Heather out. You guys wouldn't have been able to. She's way too high SCR.
Okay. What's that? 9 damage.
Alrighty. Where'd my pin go?
26 hit. Yep.
Yep.
10 damage.
Holy cow.
And
Oh,
then
man. Red Heather is barely standing.
can I bonus action unarmed strike her? Oh, it doesn't hit. Never mind. That's cool.
Has anybody seen Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know the intro scene where it's just Groot dancing and everybody's having like a crazy epic fight?
Yeah.
This is kind of what's happening right now, where all of you are in active combat. I have flash danced into the scene, told some chick to go do something, and then just kind of stood there dancing.
Nice.
While like just real high energy and the camera's spinning and all you guys are just fighting and I'm just dancing. This is all that's happening.
Alright, 13 doesn't hit, so we can Everly. Man, this Red Heather, is looking rough. Like, so rough.
Okay.
How
can't
rough
believe-
was
yeah.
she?
You hit me again, like, God. And your bleach blonde hair has so many split ends, and I'm going to fly into her and use shocking grasp on her scalp as I rip the scrunchie out.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
That is nice.
I'm for it.
Definitely.
That's a 16.
That'll do it. You get that hit. You hit her.
For
You hit her
10
good.
points of damage.
If you would like to describe her demise, you are welcome to.
My little hands are buried into her scalp, and she looks like she's running through an electric chair, basically.
Love it.
And then she just falls as I pull the scrunchie away.
All as the shocking grasp, the power surges through her body, and she does the. You can all briefly see her skeleton for a second because that is how electricity works. We know this. Cartoons
Yes.
have taught us.
Yes.
And then you hold the scrunchie up triumphantly in the air as her smoldering corpse drops to the cold, cold stone floor. You have killed Red Heather.
Well, there's Heather a dull moment.
Alrighty, so then at that, Green Heather is just going to cover her head with her arms and curl up and like, please don't kill me. Like, please don't. Like, I just please don't do it. I don't want to die again. I mean, like, permanently. Please don't. And she's just going to grovel to you, Mandrew, and beg for mercy.
Okay,
And it's now your turn.
now my turn. Let's see. He'll see this groveling damsel in distress in front of him. You know, "Aha! Fear not! I will no longer strike you since you seem to have met your match. Aha!" And he'll kind of he'll end his turn there. Yeah, he'll just end his turn still standing over Green Heather.
Alrighty. Randy, Yellow Heather, her pointing finger adjusts to now point at Everly as she now has the red scrunchie.
Okay.
That's all.
Sensing that my dancing has solved the issue, and seeing that anybody else is groveling, he'll take off his sweatband and he's like, "All right, I think we're done here," and he'll just start walking to the door.
Fair enough.
10, 15, 20. He'll just start going because he'll think that his actions have done it. So I did it, everybody. He's just gonna go start to light a cigarette, and he's just casually going to the damn. He's leaving now.
I love it.
Alrighty. Well, Yellow Heather has completed her suggestion. She showed where it was, but she uses her whole turn, to try to carefully peel off the what's left of the red blazer from Red Heather. That's all
That
she
is so
wants.
hilarious.
She's
I
not
love
even
it.
looking at you guys.
Like, out of reverence or out of like, I want this jacket?
Well, you would know because of your check earlier. That's a power symbol. Like, there's now a vacuum in this group of Heathers.
Okay.
She's taking the opportunity given to her.
Okay.
Yeah. Which, I mean, she's obviously a coward, so how long do you think she'll wear the red jacket, really?
Yeah.
Someone else's problem for another day. So, with that, you've got effectively two crying, groveling women and a dead woman. Very deadly in their own rights, but you have won the room, and you can proceed, or you can, like, smash stuff, whatever you want to do.
Seeing both the Yellow Heather and Green Heather crying, you watch as Mandrew just kind of gets uncomfortable. Oh, geez, I can't handle women crying, as rage subsides, and he turns back into meek, mild-mannered Prince Andrew, and he will start to follow Randy up the stairs and out, or up and out, wherever that may be.
All right.
Before I walk out, I'm just gonna look at the Heather who's groveling at the red jacket, and I'm gonna say, if I have to see you again, it'll be more than that jacket that you'll be groveling after.
So you're the bard. I see what's happening here.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
before leaving the room
I'm just
completely,
very wise. I'm a monk. Very wise.
I know I would ask the one that's getting the jacket. I would just kind of look over my shoulder real quick and I go, "Is there anything in here that we should know about?" And I don't know if it's intimidation or persuasion, but like in her fear state of like what we can do to you type of thing, I'm gonna ask if there's anything else in here we should know about. I don't feel like investigating. I'm just gonna try to word my way to the information.
She just shakes her head no. She's very cowed right now,
Mm-hmm.
and mumbles something about valuables are kept in a vault somewhere.
Yeah, we're just
you're good to leave.
Yeah, montage of us retrieving Strahd. A hilarious more stairs maybe. Because what do we gotta do? The ballroom or something next?
All right,
We got to move
cut.
up.
You guys find
Yeah, like
yourselves in a walk-in closet.
Funny montage of them getting like halfway there. They forget. Then they realize, oh crap, we didn't grab Strahd, and run back, grab him real quick, and then we're there.
All right, so
during
smash
this
cut
during the
to
flash
this
cut,
closet.
can I use the bathroom? Can we take a quick
Totally.
minute, and then I'll be right back.
We can all take a bathroom break.
Yay! Be right back.
Yeah.
This is what OBS can do. Just random cutaways.
Yeah, that's how we'll speed this up.
All right.
Okay.
Perfect.
I don't know if anybody else is back.
I'm here.
I went and snuck a slice of pizza.
Oh, nice. I can do a quick question. It's a little stressful doing streamed gaming as a DM. I mean, I DM like all the time. You can't tell about how bad I am right now, but I do. It's just normally without a camera in front of my face. I'm gonna. We'll just get rid of it. You guys know what Mandria looks like now.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. There is a level of stress I didn't think I'd get from DMing live stuff for sure. As for being a player, I love being a player in general. So this is really fun. I love this character. It's super cheesy and I love him. Yeah, no, I'm loving it. I think it's a really cool module. If you guys, want to check it out, you can find it on, like we said, Drive Through RPG and dmsguild.com. I think it's like only, I don't even know. Is it like only $9 or something?
I want to say something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But I think
it's a bit of an everything.
Go ahead and see.
There's lots of ways to run it, different options, so you can recycle it.
Yeah. No, I think it's such a fun thing. I'm really glad we were able to have this pull through. And while we're still kind of getting settled, Juni, why don't you kind of tell us a little bit about yourself? You're kind of our bigger guest star for this evening. Drop any socials you have. Tell us a little bit about you, my man.
Yeah, no. I say professional DM, but no, I do. I run games on a site called startplaying.games, and that's a site where people can post up games or find games. So if you're a DM and you want to put up games for people to join, or if you're a player looking for games, they have ones that are free and paid and all that fun stuff. And I go by Professor Juni on TikTok, and I have some followers on there. It's not even that crazy because people have millions or thousands of people on there, and I'm nowhere near
the
that.
gentleman who has 45,000. Don't be modest. That's still impressive.
Yes, 4,500, not 45,000.
4,500 is still impressive.
Thank you. I'm trying to get on Twitter and improve that, but I want to get more involved in the tabletop RPG community in the Twitch stream, and this is real fun. You guys have all been great. These characters are really fun, so I'm having a great time with you guys. Yeah, so good times. That's me.
It's super awesome to have you here. Thank you so much for reaching out to us on Twitter.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. And to answer Imagine Rose in the Twitter chat, a lot of this, at least for me as a player in this one, everything I'm saying is definitely off the top of my head. I just kind of had a basic idea of I want to parody He-Man, and I want this really good, juxtaposition between this California, surfer dude when he's Prince, with the Prince, to where he's like this pinnacle of manliness, machoism when he's He-Man. So a lot of it, though, is just right off the top of the head. And when you have great people to play with, like Mike, Angie, and Juni here, and an awesome DM like Lindsay, it's super easy. It's super fun.
I just noticed it still says Pokemon on Twitch.
Yeah,
That's it.
You are learning incredibly firsthand of our tech issues. It's literally I think honestly for Faldoni by Starlight, which is the live stream where I am the DM, which is normally what we would be doing now, but we're taking a break until the end of the year, just doing more fun one shots like this. But I think we've only had one where everything went basically near perfect. We started within 10 minutes from start time. We didn't have any sound issues. Nobody's camera dropped out. And it was we've reached our peak. We're never going to be this good again.
I understand.
We'll eventually get this.
We will. We're all new at this, and this is just for fun. We do this on the side, because we love it. We want to bring you guys awesome content. And as always, if you like what we do, follow us here on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Practicalheroes.com has all our links as well as all the past stuff we've done. You can catch me and Lindsay in our flagship campaign Immortals every Tuesday at noon on Spotify and all podcast platforms. And Angela, Lindsay, and myself on Valdonia by Starlight at the beginning of next year, we'll be picking it up again. We're on a season break right now. So yeah, okay, I'm done ranting now.
Hold on. There was something that Mitch told us to do for the stream and was like, don't forget to do that. It was something with the settings. Do you remember what it was? Are we fine? Well, it must be fine.
No, to make sure this gets uploaded tomorrow, I can do all that once we in the stream. So no worries there. Yeah.
So
I think that might be it.
I love tech stuff. I am fairly tech savvy. I'm just also busy and have ADHD. So unless I'm like on a tech bender, I can't remember to do all
I
that.
completely understand you. You could have just been describing me just now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So someday, like I did this today when I was supposed to be working. That's why it's
I've been there too. I understand that as well.
all right. So I'll just leave that up for when we do switch scenes. You
That's pretty
find
funny.
yourselves after what was surely a hilarious journey to some other part of the castle. You are in a massive walk-in closet. There you have found a plethora of fun hats, robes, cool pants, pleated khakis, wingtip
Love it.
shoes, jellies in every color and every size. It's beautiful in here. And it is stocked and kept by, sadly, we find out, the ghost of Kelvin Klain. He is floating around in there. And he's taking things off different racks and bringing you things to try on. And he would like you to model his newest clothing line on a catwalk that is just through this door for an assembly of other ghostly fashionistas.
I have a suggestion. Randy, by any chance, do you think Heather will be willing to walk the runway in that new blazer that she just acquired?
Randy would have already replaced like his not his jacket, but I guess he's like back to like trying to not like he's not turned on, like he's not like at full energy right now. He's just like whatever we're running on a time crunch, right? Because we have less than 2 hours to get all this done, so we can't go all the way back. We had to jump through some hoops to get here. You remember all that stuff we did to get here? It's a flashback to like me like picking up a broken vase. It's like I think we needed to not break this and then cut it back. I don't know if we can go all the way back together.
Prince Andrew hears the conversation between TL and Randy, he'll go like, guys, totally radical. Don't even worry about it. All right. Let me just, you'll watch as he puts his sword away. And he's like, I don't need that for this. And he says, I have the power. And you watch as his clothes again change. This time, all you see is the loincloth. He's not as buff and doesn't look as buff as when he held aloft his mighty sword. But he has just the loincloth this time. And you see those muscles are kind of his. They're not as impressive. But he's like, I clearly kind of am built for this, my guys.
The ghost of Kelvin Klain will float over with another cloak for you. He goes, yes, darling, put it on. You're fabulous. You're all fabulous. I just need you to walk and show my goods and help me re-establish my branding. It is important.
Save me for last. I gotta step away for just a quick second. My bad, y'all.
Yeah. Prince Andrew will kind of give his best little blue steel look as he begins to head through the curtain.
All right. So you can make up your outfit if you would like to describe to us what you think a fantastic
I
80s avant-garde.
I imagine the ghost of Calvin Klein would have put this almost, very big, sharp, pointy, shoulder padded cloak that has this like oversized hood that somehow you can still see all of Andrew's face, but it like flares out. It's purple and golds and just catches the light and reflects it back. Ridiculous.
Nice. All right, give me a performance check. And this isn't in the thing, and I don't think it's even the right.
Love it.
But
Okay, performance. Okay. That is a...
regardless.
Ooh! That is a 0.
Oof.
Oh,
Natural 1 with a -1.
You're still my hero, bro.
yeah. So you do.
I get caught up in the curtain on the way out.
Yeah, and you
I-
roll off of the catwalk and crash. Luckily, they're ghosts, so you go right through them. But you do crash into the audience, even though it's from the 90s, so it's totally the wrong time. I'm Too Sexy was playing, but then there's like a record scratch as soon as you come out and tumble off, and that song will no longer exist in this multiverse.
Oh shoot.
I love it.
Is there a way that I can potentially save this situation? And
Not with that's a special
The
kind
record
of roll,
is-
that is.
Completely
can
scratched
I
and it's
walk out
correct.
on the stage? Give it a try.
So what? How do you walk out?
Oh.
What's your whole vibe as you walk the catwalk?
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast darkness. Right at the point the curtain opens up, so they can't see anything but the cloud, the dark smoke. And as the curtain opens, I'm going to dash through, maybe a jump flip, and I'm going to rip off my shirt and my little shorts. And you're going to see some nice navy blue and gold trim. What are these called? Calvin Kleins? Calvin Kleins?
Kelvin Klein, yeah.
Yes, you're gonna see some navy blue with gold trim Calvin Kleins.
Nice.
And I'm going to after I come out the flip, I'm going to hit a split. And I'm going to pop up in a spinneroonie and end it with a fist down and my head down on my knee, as if I'm doing a Tim Tebow position to finish it off. And that's how we're gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we're gonna do that.
So give me a performance check, but also you can just the universe gives you a bardic inspiration die, so you can add a 58 to that because
There you go.
quite the presentation.
All right. Hey, 19.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
The crowd goes silent, and then all at once it's just a cacophony of applause as the ghostly attendee
The ghostly cacophony.
they people swoon. You succeeded exceptionally, and Kelvin Klein is going to start a line of TL underoos just in your honor.
Sweet.
He wipes a little ghostly tear out of the corner of his eye. It's so beautiful, the whole performance.
Love it.
Okay, so we've got 2 more.
All right.
Gonna rock some outfits.
I totally want to go next. Can I go next?
Go for it.
All right. She's he's dressed me in like a floor length gown, basically.
Mm-mm.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to walk out of the curtain. I'm not floating yet. I'm gonna walk out of the curtain, and then as I get slowly towards the middle, I'm going to start flying upwards, but in like a walk up, and then do Vogue poses at the end, and then float slowly, walk back, but float back down again, and back through the curtain.
All right. Yeah, performance check.
Performance. Oh, that's a 4. They did not like that.
The people you think would be good at the catwalks are not doing so hot.
Yeah,
I could not match
yeah.
the performance before. It was yeah.
There was a lot of presentation in the one that went before you, so you
Mhm.
tried, but
I tried, but there was just not enough.
yeah. All right, and now our bard.
All right. So seeing that it's not going so hot, I would actually kind of like start beforehand. I would have probably been The reason I'm going last is because I'd probably be arguing with whoever the Kelvin Klein is. It's not. It's not. Whatever we're pronouncing it as.
Calvin Klein.
But basically, like how like I'm arguing, like I can get in trouble for this. I have my own brand deals. I can only wear certain things. Basically, just arguing about what I can and can't wear. And Juni, as a player, I'm upset because someone took out what I was just about to do. So seeing that it's not going so hot, and it's just like, oh, I see what she's trying to do. Hold on, and then I'm gonna take out my oh, what the hell is this thing called? It's essentially like a loot type of thing. And I'm gonna cast fly on myself. And I'm gonna catch her before she comes back and give her a twirl. And then I'm gonna attempt that we both try to tag team do the aerial catwalk thing. And like I'll just do it as a duo. But it's just like even though there's no ground, you still have to put the weight in the like. I'm basically making it seem like I've done aerial catwalks too often, and I'm just basically in a friendly, not trying not to be condescending way, going like give pointers as we're doing it. So I'm doing the runway, but also kind of going like giving advice as I'm going about it. And I would walk her back out if she wanted to, or if she was just trying to go back and she's like, I don't want to go back out there, then she doesn't have to, but that's what I would attempt to do.
If they can pull this off, if it's okay with you, I'd like to cast Minor Illusion just to assist underneath their feet with some sort of sparkly trail of some sort to accentuate their performance.
What song are we supposed to be playing? What song's in the background?
This one is Careless Whispers.
Ooh.
Okay, interesting choice for this scene.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm strumming, like ding 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 ding.
Oh, that's why it didn't work. Andrew doesn't know how to be sultry. Mandrew knows how to be sultry.
Does Everly give it another go with the support?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So.
All right.
Let's do that performance check with advantage there, Mr. Bard.
That's a natural 20 plus 6.
Oh, it brings tears to everyone's eyes. It's just it's so beautiful.
I'm not even paying attention to the crowd.
You're caught in this moment. You're caught up in your own music. You feel it in your soul. This beautiful moment. The trail of sparkles from.
What am I wearing? What did you?
You decide.
Oh, what type of fashion has it been thus far? Has it been like?
It's been a wider range, I think.
Oh, okay then. Then this is.
And ballroom dress.
Then this is probably the strangest
cloak.
combination of like a tuxedo jacket that has a long train, almost like a dress, and very tight. It's almost like a tailcoat tuxedo, but like the tailcoat it's almost dressy, like with a train. The pants are snug, and just enough to show you there's a lot of things happening there.
Would you
but
say
because
the
of branding,
pants are
I
snug
do
enough
have.
that it...
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, because of branding, I do have to have the sweatbands on. So it's like the only thing that's ruining it is like the sweatbands in my hair and around my wrists.
Mhm.
But you were saying?
Oh, I was saying, I picture this whole like dirty dancing scene right now with like pants that give you a Jareth codpiece almost.
Yeah, and like at the peak of like the end of the runway, and I'm like, and then when you get to the end, you got to hit them with, and that's when I face the crowd. I'm imagining being backlit by sparkles and things like that, and then I'm playing the lute thing, and that's where it reaches like the height of the song, and I'm just like, it's a lot of. If it wasn't for the guitar like covering my junk, it would just be a lot of whoever was in the front row would be getting a lot of, because I'd have officially walked off the runway at this point, because I don't need the runway. The runway is wherever I say it is. So I would have gotten really in premium view of people seeing things and just whatever. So it's like the flowingness
sparkles
of
got
the
you, bro.
dress, and then the dress coat, and then the whatever, and it's just like, and it's
Trust
just
me,
like,
I'm
from
moving
their
the
perspective,
spot.
it's like silhouette. From their perspective, they just see like silhouette because of the lights and this. So they just see the silhouette of whatever this god is.
So
What is your role? What did you get?
I got a natural 20.
Sweet. All right. So
Yeah,
upon
it's,
completion, man, I just I guess the
Kelvin
end of
Klein.
Minor Illusion, confetti and streamers, and I wanted to smell like sweet apple pie, something homey
hmm
upon the completion of this routine.
It's
I would just say make it smell like victory, whatever that.
Whatever the smell of victory is, there you go.
And people are throwing flowers. Where did they get flowers? Did they have flowers? They do now because
I love it.
cause reasons.
Cue the Final
And
Fantasy
there's
7.
real streamers mix in with your illusionary streamers, and it's this wonderful moment. Kelvin Klein comes out, clutches. If he had a heart, that's where his hands would be over. But he's a ghost, so he doesn't. And he just weeping from the beauty of the moment, holds out his hands to you, Randy, and he says, "Yes, please be taking this. Is for you. It is so beautiful. You take this." And he holds out a shard of the Pentaforce for you to take.
All right. Remember that Randy gets very out of breath very easily, so I'm like, okay, thanks. Yeah. And then I take it, but I'm like checking my heart rate as I go.
I like he's an aerobics fitness instructor who chain smokes like a train.
And
There's a big disconnect from who he is and who he has to be.
Yeah. Everyone thinks he has this really graspy, gravelly voice. No, that's just all the 3 packs of cigarettes he smokes a day.
Wow.
I love it.
So before the smash cut to the next scene, the camera pans back to the catwalk, and we see poor, bedraggled, hairless, shambling Strahd trying to make his way down the catwalk, and the streamers are falling on him, and he's getting all tangled up, and now he's got a trail of streamers that are being dragged behind him.
Love it.
If I may, what if there was like one person in the audience that was still into it? Like, everybody's either left or is not liking this, except for one guy's like, just still like, it's Strahd. one weird
so
person.
Avant-garde.
Yes, that's it. Yeah,
The piece about life
tiny,
and
very
death
tiny
and joy and
sunglasses.
sadness.
I just want to look to the party and ask, man, have you ever seen a ghost cry? And then I'm gonna respond. I'm just gonna not even give him a chance to answer. I'm gonna say, nah, neither have I.
Okay. You continue on, as adventurers are wont to do. You leave the catwalk behind you and the warm memories therein, and you make your way to the wine cellar. We will once again just hop right into the action because time is a thing for us. In this
We
wine
have like
cellar-
flowers in our hair. We have a sandwich. He's like, man, that last trip was really doozy.
Mhm.
I'm
Like,
glad we stopped at the kitchen. Totally awesome sandwiches.
yeah.
Yeah, for reasons
Did the little
unknown.
man make them for us?
Um, where did
What
my
happened?
brain-
That's it. Did the little dude make the sandwiches for us?
Just
I'm-
pops up at
He's always at a convenient location with something new.
This sounds
Yeah.
like somebody else I know.
Sandwiches.
Can I get those
Emily
pinkies
is
now? And it's just like, you'll
probably-
get those pinkies as soon as we're done.
Love
You're
it.
done. You're gonna get all those pinkies.
You all have matching tattoos now. It's weird.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. There we go.
You have a full,
Oh.
a full life outside of these things. But now you're in this wine cellar, and there are 3 human males that are lounging about and hanging out, drinking wine. They're kind of propped up against just a massive barrel of something, and they're all wearing cool leather jackets, black leather, and they've got gold chain necklaces and bracelets. Their hats are, well, some of them, 2 of them have it forward, one's backward. He's the baddest of the boys, obviously.
As we walk into the wine cellar, can Prince Andrew tell kind of like how old they appear to be?
They're young, and
Like, do they look like they shouldn't be in high school, but they are in high school, basically? Like they look that old, but they're high schoolers. That whole trope.
Super
they
seniors?
definitely look like adult actors that were cast as high schoolers in a movie.
Okay. As we go into the wine cellar, Andrew sees these 3 and kind of holds up his hand to the party, kind of maybe even picks Everly off of his shoulder. Like, let me handle this, my guys. I know how to talk to these young kids, seeing as I'm a young kid too. And now that he says it, you also notice that Andrew looks very much like a mid-30s adult male who got cast to play a 16-year-old.
Hello, fellow youths.
As you kind of see him buff up his chest a little bit, kind of straighten his vest and everything, and he walks right up to him and goes, "Hey, fellow youths, totally awesome wine cellar. I don't know if you know this, but we're kind of about to throw a rager here, and we need a couple things. 1, that keg you're on, for sure. And then 2, this thing called a trifecta. Like, we need it for this awesome light show."
What song are we supposed to play? Because you just approached these youths with "Careless Whisper of the Heart" playing on my end. So what song are we supposed to have in the background?
You're supposed to have "Fight for Your Right to Party."
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
These guys are already, they've already started their own party. They reek of alcohol, but one of them, with his black leather jacket, turns around to you and like pokes you in the chest, and he's like, "Hey, we got here first, man. This is ours. Like, we're celebrating this. Do you even go here? Like, do you live here, man? Like, who are you?"
As Andrew gets poked in the chest, you kind of he'll see his demeanor change. Huh. Now, don't poke me again, dude. It would not be righteous on your end.
He
But we need the perfecta. Like, help us out here. We're all just trying to hang out, party, join parties. You know what I mean?
give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh, God, man. I love how the rolls are working out in Andrew's favor in the bad way. That was a 4.
So he cracks his knuckles, when you said to not poke him, and the other two stepped up beside him, and he's like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?" And kind of cracks his neck, and as he does, you see his features start to change, and so do the features of the other two, and
All
they
right.
become more wolf-like.
Oh snap! Well, you will see. Seeing the knuckles crack once again, and Andrew will grab a hold of his mighty ancient sword and hold it aloft as he says, "By the power of Ravenloft, I have the power!" And turns into the mighty Mandrew. Now, boys, I don't want to have to put a rabid dog down. Let's settle this like men.
And they snarl and I don't know, say some cool dude line about like that's what we're doing, bro. And roll initiative. I don't.
Then roll a shot. I love.
And there's
Tell
three
me,
of
what are
them.
some toxic masculine things that people say?
I don't even know anymore.
Something.
I know all these. Yeah, hold on.
This dog's got a bite. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're gonna find that our bite is worse than our bark.
There you go.
We just.
Whew, that's an 8.
Is that Tony Danza?
Is that Tony Danza?
Yes. I picked 3 heartthrobs from the 80s to represent.
Love it.
I can't tell who the middle. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I'm just like, what?
Alrighty. Let me. Oh, I have to clear that initiative. Hang on. I do not know this system. Oh, clear. Hold on. I'll put people in.
I just keep clicking roll aggressively.
Things will happen. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and re-roll Mandrew.
Before things got hairy, I was just gonna walk up and go, I suggest you give us the Pantaforce and just like do it again.
You said reroll initiative, Lindsay?
Yeah, just because I didn't know I had to clear it. I thought when I changed
Okay.
the scene that it would intuitively know that meant.
That's still kind of a shitty one, but that's a 9 that time. I did one better.
Hey, I got
Okay,
a 9.
Take it.
I got 20.
All right. You have entered the lair of these werewolf boys trying to hijack some party liquors, and they will fight for their right to throw their own party. Is what's going down here.
Ah, I get it. Clever writing, writers of this one shot. Clever.
Mm-hmm.
And also
It's a
clever.
little too on the nose for me.
That's a slightly damp nose.
Oh dang, well done. That was well done.
All right. It looks. Oh, and during the smash cuts, you guys could have short rest. Well, no, you couldn't because we were on a 2-hour timer. You can't. Short
Yeah, I was
Yep.
okay. It's the
No, you're
that's
totally
why
good.
Look at me.
that's how I was sparing. That's why I've been stingy with the bardic inspirations because I was just like, we got to do this now.
Yeah.
We can't even smash a short rest
Happen.
unless we're chugging new cokes between these things.
Sure. You can. Let me find that mechanic.
Oh, that's like literally something like you have like the way they describe it is you got to drink whatever craziness that you do,
Yeah.
but then there's some sort of benefit. I don't know if it's like what we're saying as a rest, but I know that there was.
Can you
some
imagine in
weirdness.
person though? That would be the nastiest drink because like I'd say everyone brings their own 6-pack and you mix it all together.
Ugh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, I don't drink like that unless it's like real fruity. Like it has to be.
I get you.
On the menu. It needs
I
to be
get you.
umbrellas and everything needs to be real flamboyant, and I was like, that's probably gonna taste amazing.
Yeah.
Fruity tooty yum yum drinks make me feel good, and they don't taste like old moldy bread. So I'm a fan of the fruity drinks.
I'll be looking to grab a bottle
Alright.
of wine before we,
TL.
before we leave this room.
These guys went from.
I'm gonna grab it before I start swinging. It's just gonna be me with a bottle of wine, dance fighting.
You can
It's
totally do
gonna
that.
make me unbalanced. It's gonna
Object
make me
interaction.
unbalanced, bro. The
Yeah,
imbalance.
your head's in the right space.
Okay. So there's 3 werewolves in cool black leather jackets with various cool jewelry, but their attitudes are not very cool. So, TL.
How's the lighting in this room? You know
Uh,
what? I don't think it matters. I guess if you're allowed it before they when they started cracking their knuckles, I would have liked to cast darkness right over the spot of the barrel that they are sitting on.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you do that. So there's darkness
Sweet.
around.
Okay. I want to shadow step in there, and I want to unarmed strike. Is this Tony Danza? Yeah, okay. Let's punch him, I guess.
Punch Tony Danza in the face.
Let's do it. And then unarmed strike. What's that? 24. Yay. And immediately after that, I want to use flurry of blows. I don't like how they crack their knuckles at my guy. So the damage for this is 8.
Okay. 8 damages to Tony Danza.
Flurry of blows 15 to hit.
Believe that hits. Let me just double check. Yes.
Okay. 6.
All right.
And
Poor Tony.
yeah, I think I get that right. Hold on. Do I get? Oh, I get one more. Awesome. This 1 second. 20. Oh, that hits too. Sorry, guy. 7 damage.
Okay. Tony Danza howls in pain. And so you're in your own thing of darkness?
Yes. And I'm just gonna say who's the big bad wolf now.
And I'm gonna just assume crazy monk shit happened, and that's we're just gonna.
You know, I don't know if you guys ever play Street Fighter, but if there was that much damage, Akuma's finishing blow where the screen flashes and he does this
You're
crazy.
back to the screen. Like,
Yes, yes, that's exactly what just happened.
Yeah.
Love it.
Alrighty, hold on. Let me. Just a second. Everly, you are up, but I'm gonna try to draw a circle.
Okay.
To show where the darkness be. Is
Wow, I didn't even attack with advantage. You were right by me, bro. That's cool.
so.
It would have. Oh, you can see in darkness, so it would have mattered.
Well, it's magical darkness, which is kind of weird, but I'm saying like monk shit. So.
Monk shit.
Try to do that.
Oh wait, is it like dark right now?
Yeah,
Where
it's
we're
like-
just in that blue
magical
circle.
Darkness.
Oh damn.
So, Mandrew,
Yeah,
you blind.
that's fine. I don't need to see to smite with my mighty sword of power.
Oh.
Is what.
But okay, now, Everly, you can see a massive orb of magical darkness has taken the center of the room.
All right. I'm gonna say. Hold on. I lost the voice. Oh my god, you guys. You are so gnarly and all that, but you need to calm down. We really just want to party with you. And if you just party with us, I have more girls I can bring, and we all can party together. And with that, I'm going to cast Calm Emotion.
Ooh, very nice.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Let's see. That's you. What do they need to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
And it's a 20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. So you can just pop it right in the middle of the other sphere.
Yep.
All right. And how charismatic are these frat boys? Ah. Just as
They got to be pretty charismatic to get in whatever fraternity they're in. They have to.
All right. Tony fails.
Mm.
Matthew Broderick fails.
Mm.
Not the broad. He can't fail. Just kidding.
Rob Lowe passes.
Almost
Fucking
Yeah.
Rob Lowe.
Yep.
Rob
All
Lowe.
right. Mandrew and TL, you also need to make charisma saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
You are
Okay.
in
Or get super chill.
the chill.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the chill.
Charisma saving throws, you said?
15?
Okay. That's an 11. I'm gonna assume I fail.
You're super chill.
So TL passes. So you
Yeah.
still feel your emotions as you normally do, and
So, like, how chill am I? Like, how chill is TL right now?
well,
You're
you-
calm.
No, you passed.
You
Oh.
passed.
All right, well, if I'm
Yeah.
super chill like that, I'm just gonna sit, cross my legs, and fold my hands, and I'm going to politely apologize to Tony.
Wait, no, didn't he save?
Yeah, he saved.
Oh,
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
You
you don't
passed.
have to be that chill.
You can
okay,
choose
all
to
right,
fail
cool,
it.
we're great.
You're not
Okay.
forced to be chill. You can still be chill, but you're not forced to be
Okay,
chill.
well, no,
Yeah.
no, we cool, bro. We riding.
Mandrew, I don't.
Yeah.
You haven't had time to rage yet, have you? So you don't.
I raged right before we rolled initiative.
Deflated.
My bad.
It's okay. It
No,
happens.
you feel so chill. We do
A quiet rage.
Okay, I'm
Just
gonna
kidding.
take a moment.
Quiet
If
rage.
this were a regular game, taking actions prior to initiative can get hairy. So just
Gotcha. Gotcha.
But you could have. But for other people's games, this one doesn't
Gotcha.
so much. Teaching manners. Okay. But you feel so chill, and like you and Tony and Matthew are like kind of vibing.
I got
in
it.
darkness. What that means?
I like it.
Who knows? You just
May I ask who's the boss?
But Rob Lowe growls, and his jacket is obviously the coolest. You can't tell now because he's in magical darkness, but he runs a clawed hand through his hair, shakes it off. So that takes us to Tony. And does he do it? He's just chill. He's just gonna chill in this cool dark spot. He doesn't really know what's going on anymore.
Good man,
This
because
is
I will
nice.
fuck you up.
It's hard to tell what's going on, Randy. There's not a lot of conversation happening during this simultaneous 6 seconds, but there is a big dark orb, and Everly did something.
So, I have a logistical question that even as a DM, I don't know how I would rule this, so I want to see how you would do this.
Okay.
It's magical darkness.
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, if there was some sort of hypnotic pattern that were to be summoned within this thing, do you think it would show up to the people that were in there, or it would like cancel out? because it's you create colors that weave through the air inside a cube, and appears for a moment in flashes. And each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. It's like a neuralizer, essentially. But they're in magical darkness, not regular darkness.
Non-magical light can't illuminate it. Ergo, magical light. For the
Total rave going on inside of this.
It would just be a momentary, like, okay.
Can you use like minor illusion or some shit?
I'm going to kind of see what's going on. I was gonna do something, then I'm just gonna turn around. I'm looking at the bottles of I'm looking at the bottles on the rack. I grab one, and then I just kind of take my dagger, and I'm gonna try to do the thing where like I saber a bottle, right? And I'm gonna do it and probably break the bottle, but like there will still be at the moment of the strike be like these pink, purple, and blue like sparks that come out, and it's like with the sound of it, and those sparks will fly off into the darkness and disappear for a second, and there'll be like a flash of colors, like it'll be like that laser light show again, like from all the 80s backgrounds we've been using, and I'm gonna cast hypnotic pattern in the middle of that, and everybody in that 30-foot cube would have to make a wisdom saving throw, or they're charmed for the duration and they're incapacitated.
Oh man, I have a. Is it?
But
is it
one of them
choose?
casted it, right? Is like, am I understanding this right? Like one of them did this, right?
I did.
The darkness is from.
Oh dang! Oh, okay, my bad. I thought one of them like hid themselves so that way they would fight you guys in the darkness.
Oh no, bro! I went in. I cast it so I can get in there quick and.
I got you.
Damage.
Okay. All right.
I want all the AOE spells just piled.
I mean, I could dispel it real quick, bro, because the way it's written, I can easily dispel it if we still have communication and that's what you're thinking.
Ignore that. Didn't mean to roll whatever that was.
If you save from this, you can keep it up, and then if they're stunned, then they're just kind of like standing there.
All right, well, here's my save. Oh, I think I'm saved. Am I saved?
Well,
13?
No.
No.
Is it a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay, then I did roll my wisdom save then. Which was a 4. So Andrew is incapacitated for right now.
And TLD is as well.
All three of them get incapacitated. This is gonna be good. This will be fine.
That's roughly
So many.
Oops, that was an accident.
God, if this were not already way too long, I would want some crazy wild magic rolls to happen just from. But
You could say that the whole castle has become destabilized without Strahd keeping it in check. So now there's just random wild magic surges that take place.
Where is Strahd?
Speaking of Strahd, he's actually over by one of the racks of wine, and just out of a old habit, and maybe also observing Randy, is just popping bottles and then just holding them over his mouth, and it's just spilling everywhere. And then
broken glass. One of them's a vinegar bottle. It's not even out like wine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna speak through Randy. If that spell is still active, I'm gonna ask him to pay attention to the one. If there's a particular bottle that Strahd keeps going after, and I want him to take one or two of those bottles and pocket it for, we know that that's the best wine in the room if he keeps going after those particular bottles.
I got you. Did our wolf boy friends did they save?
All right, so we have Tony Danza is now a statue.
Cool.
Matthew Broderick.
Statue. It's fine. You could just say it.
He's not a statue, but he is still calm. And unfortunately, Rob Lowe is neither calm nor a statue.
He's untouchable, guys.
Rob Lowe!
What
Well,
did
have
he
fun-
roll? Like,
Have
oh,
fun doing damage while your damage dealer is incapacitated and calm right now.
Rob Lowe
All
is
right.
untouchable, guys.
all right. So Rob Lowe's untouchable, and our damage dealer is a pacifist.
Do I get
so-
a real quick? Because it's technically it's officially my turn after Randy. Do I get to do saves at the end of my turn for either the calm emotions or the hypnotic pattern?
Me look.
for my thing, it's for the duration,
So
but
it does,
it
so it doesn't matter then.
well, it ends if you take damage or if someone else takes an action to shake you. Like you're like kind of like like the
Gotcha.
bright
Okay.
light's kind of like
Okay, I
kind
gotcha.
of like staring. But if
Well,
anybody touches you,
hopefully Rob Lowe decides to hurt me.
but since you're incapacitated, I think that's a crit. If it,
Technically, I would think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
But okay, so yeah, my
better advantage.
I was seeing if I can't make the saving throw for incapacitated, then I'm assuming even if I was able to, I wouldn't be able to make the saving throw for calm emotions. So my turn ends. On to the next one.
All right. That.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
All right.
I did my job.
And
Oh,
I'm coming here, I'm doing things, and then I ruined it.
it's okay. I love it.
it's fine. I haven't used calm emotion.
And I just know my spell took hold, and I think I'm doing work. Cause I can't see what's going on in there, so I'm just like, I'm definitely holding some people down. I'm definitely doing
Yeah,
work.
you holding me down, all right?
Randy moves makes moves.
Part of the duration is not. Man, I don't know. I'm just gonna say he's still chill. We've been doing this for a while. All right. So, Matthew Broderick is going to. He's gonna start just like a stoner, just in a good mood, start ambling around, and does manage to wander his way out of the globe of darkness there. Rob Lowe is going to take a deep breath through his werewolf snout. And let's see.
Now, for us players, are we assuming Rob Lowe is the one in charge? Was he the one that was doing the poking of the chest,
Yeah,
or
that was totally Rob
I
Lowe.
mean,
Okay.
she got described as he has the coolest leather jacket
Okay.
that we can't see because of
Yeah.
the magical darkness.
I just know we were saying he saved, and we were like, oh, he's the toughest. But I was like, well, what if Broderick was the leader?
Right.
Like, what if we were just assuming it was Rob Lowe, and it's like Broderick's over there, like,
I mean,
"Doo-doo."
you know what would be crazy simply just because of the way the pun fell, bro? I would instantly change him to be the leader.
Let's see. So he's going to do it.
I mean, unless he's just a bad seed.
Matthew Broderick's just the runt of the litter.
No, he's the puppeteer. Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, this guy's the mastermind.
Yeah, like Rob Lowe looks like he's in charge. That's the. But you know, who gets away with stealing a car later? It's not Rob Lowe.
Right?
Okay, so what's gonna happen? The
You tell me.
I know. I'm gonna try to. I'm just getting tired. The werewolf, Rob Lowe, bites. He takes a big breath to sniff out his prey and bites down on TL and hits.
Holy
You're gonna
crap.
take 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw, or something really cool / bad is gonna happen to you. And then we're gonna.
I don't want to turn.
Just a straight.
Dude, really? 7?
Okay. And then on Andrew, he tries to slash out at Andrew, but misses. And then we'll just roll a d4 and well, I guess a d3 because there's people. Doesn't matter. Roll something. All right. He's gonna stumble out this way. Okay. So, not that it super duper matters because this is a one shot, but your for your own story to take forward in life, your kobold has contracted lycanthropy.
Oh shit!
Easy.
Knew it.
Alrighty. So
You
that's
got a little
that's
bit of
problem.
the. Yeah.
Imagine that. So
Teal's gonna take a walk on the wild side.
I know. It's not instantaneous. You're not gonna set unless you want to, and fuck it, we're running overtime. So if you want to be a kobold werewolf, you can. I don't care. But what do you do for right now?
For the time being, I guess I don't even notice since I was just knocked out not too long ago, right?
Yeah, he got incapacitated with me from the hypnotic pattern.
But
So
you did just get bit, so you snapped too.
You're back. You're back.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's shake away.
So
That's right.
I'm probably not gonna notice the whatever damage is on me right away. I'm just out of a reaction. I'm just gonna unarmed strike and see what happens. 12 hit. Tony Danza. I'm just gonna take him out. He's in front of me.
You crotch check Tony Danza.
Great. 8 damage, and then I'd like to dash away.
Alrighty. Should be able to drag him wherever it is you want him to go.
Where am I going? I'm gonna go back over here near the Y.
Oh, I never did put the map back on. I should do that.
And I guess I'll take the time to patient defense, charging a key point.
Okay. And why can't I do the things? So that brings us to Everly.
Being
Let's see.
TL come out, I'm going to drop concentration on my calming spell.
Okay.
Everybody gets real pissed.
Straight
The mood goes from 0 to 60 real fast.
mosh pit. Straight mosh pit.
Andrew is now angrily incapacitated.
He's just growling while like.
It looks like he's having a fight while he dreams or something.
Your body swells up, but you're like still sleepy. Like.
All right. So you've dropped concentration.
And then I'm just gonna fly up higher. Like I think my fly height is 30, or is that my speed?
Well, either way, the ceilings are only 15 feet high, so you can fly
Okay,
exactly
well,
that far.
I'm gonna go up to the ceiling.
There we go. So no actions.
And at this time, I can't see in the thing. The other two don't look like they're attacking yet. They're just calm.
Then give me a perception check.
Okay.
You guys all have shit passive perception, by the way.
That we do.
I have a 10, which is completely average for a human male.
For a
Human.
Human male. All right.
A regular human male.
All right. Everly, as you're looking around trying to find some way to help, something to do, there's the darkness. You're not sure what to do with your hands. It's a moment. You're having a moment. And in this moment, you catch sight of what looks to be a discarded cardigan. Anywhere on this map, it doesn't matter. But it's out of place because this is a wine cellar and there's not discarded clothing everywhere. So you notice that. That's a thing that you get.
All right.
How plot odd is that?
It's almost as if it's a giant clue.
Does it belong to a team?
Alrighty. So
Are there any teen wolves in the room?
Tony is just there, I think.
Smoking out in the darkness.
All right. Tony thinks about his life choices while he can't move and while he can't see. He's reflecting a lot. There's a lot of inner dialogue that's happening. Andrew.
Yeah, still incapacitated. So, in my turn.
Are you also reflecting on things and having a rich inner life in this moment?
Oh, definitely. I'm very much growling like while I'm in a trance by this hypnotic pattern. Just,
I think I'm after Tony.
Oh, yeah.
we both rolled a 9.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
That's all good though. Like, yeah, that's all.
Randall.
I didn't spot the cardigan, so I'm gonna just see Rob Lowe, and then I'm gonna look at him, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my unsettling words, and I'm gonna go. It's just like, looks like it's time for some obedience training, and I'm gonna like straighten my my sweatband, and I'm going to cast I'm gonna cast. I want to do something good. I'll do where does it go? Phantasmal Force again. So he has to make a intelligence save.
Okay. Mental things, apparently not these guys' forte. Fail.
Is hypnotic pattern concentration?
Hypnotic pattern. I don't think it is. I think it's just a thing that happens, but let me see.
All right.
It is. So it would drop for what I'm about to do. So it drops. Did he what he roll?
A fail. He rolled a.
So in between me and him, it'll be oh yeah, so he's like a jock or handsome. So what it'll be like him, but like a nerd, like just a scrawny, really just real punchable, at like acne, glasses, suspenders. He just looks really like just such a nerd. And he perceives it as real. It's gonna look and sound. Everything's gonna be like that. He treats the phantasm as it's real. Whatever he's got to do to make it whatever, and it can hurt him. So he is going to. It's just gonna basically come up and basically like try to give him a noogie, and it's gonna do a d6 of damage. It does 4 psychic damage, and he just sees this nerd version of him, and he's not a fan.
Yeah, his eyes go wide, and he goes, "Mark, no, you died in that fire!" And he starts to get back.
Yep. He can make what is it? He can use his action to make an investigation check to see if he can like discern the thing's an illusion, but since he's affected, he just does whatever he has to convince himself this thing is real. And yeah,
they're not very smart, so
yeah,
they're probably just gonna roll with unless something changes. I've decided that that's his dead twin brother that he may or may not have murdered.
There we go.
Yeah. Dark. Barovia. Okay. Now, Mandrew, you're still in darkness. You were growling. You thought you were going to have to growl another 6 seconds, but no. Suddenly,
Oh.
you can move.
As he is no longer incapacitated and kind of shakes it loose, he's gonna, of course, say the power words once again. Or actually, no, he won't. He will run just in this direction. 10, 15, 20. Right there to be out of darkness.
You almost
see,
You're like,
almost into the table. Like, emerges, there's the table, skids to a stop.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, that would have been a bummer to my shins, man. He'll kind of look around real quick, see Rob Lowe, and go ahead and say, listen here, dog, speak. Where's the trifecta thing we need? As he takes a swing at him with the greatsword. Not raging, but still.
Yeah.
Would he get advantage because his dead twin brother's on the other side, like freaking him out?
At this point in the one shot, yes.
Do it.
I feel we're well past the 2 hour time limit. Credits are rolling across us right now.
Oh, yeah.
27 to hit.
That'll do it.
That is 15 points of slashing damage, and he will follow it up with another one for a 25 to hit.
That was almost a 20.
All right, and 16 points of slashing damage. So 41 points total, I think, if I did the math right.
And he is Rob Lowe has seen better days. Mistakes were made on his side of things. That will take us to Matthew Broderick.
He's like, so about last night.
No longer calm, no longer blind. Let's see. Updating health real fast. He's going to choose to help here. He's going to run over with his claws. Yeah, I like to think that Matthew Broderick is responsible enough not to just spread his disease, so we'll go with claws. That's a 17, 18, 19 to hit. And
can we talk about how Tony Danza will spread his disease, and Matthew Broderick is the conscious individual that won't do it?
Oh,
I have no idea about their IRL counterparts. I'm just purely talking out my butt. It's a talent. So that's going to be 12. No, that's the bite. We don't want the bite. 14 points of slashing damage as Matthew Broderick comes.
I will use my reaction for Stone's Endurance.
Heck yeah.
To reduce that damage by 1d12 plus 3.
Get real hard when Broderick hits you.
Let's see. Oh, fuck yeah. That's only 1 point of damage. Reduced it by 13.
Nice. Ferris should have taken the day off. Alrighty.
Was that a bite? Do I need to do the con save?
No, he used his claws. He didn't bite you.
Okay.
Rob Lowe is not as nice. So, let's go. He does bite you, so you can do a con save. And
Hey,
he does claw you. So the bite is going to be 6 points of piercing, and the claws 7 points of slashing.
okay, 6 points.
You are
Not-
not going to be a Mandrew werewolf.
So I
Whether
made the
that's a
save.
good thing,
Okay.
you could say.
Okay, awesome.
All right. TL. There are foes outside of your darkness bubble.
Can I perceive anything of interest around this room?
Sorry, I can't really hear you.
Can I perceive anything of interest around this room? That can
You can
potentially.
use your action to do a perception check if you want.
Yes, let's do that.
Everly did.
Yikes! 11.
Nah, you see wine, you see barrels, rugs.
Okay. With that being said, can I use my action to just drink the water in my water skin?
Sure.
I'm starting to feel a little warm, I guess.
Yeah, you gotta hydrate. It's important.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
In the middle of a fight, but you. I'll be right back, guys. You're getting
Water
hydrated.
break time. Pause. Time out.
All right,
All
Everly.
right.
Seeing that, Rob Lowe is still, being an ass. Why do you always have to be such a jerk? And with that, I'm going to fire Chaos Bolt at him
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
at level 1.
Okay. A respectful level 1.
I mean-
Gotcha.
Yes. Or 23 to hit.
It do hit.
And 6 points of, I'm going to say, lightning damage.
Zip, 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 zip. All right. He's looking pretty bad. Pretty bad. His hair is messed up. No.
And then I'm going to
Tony-
use my,
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to use my bonus action to shoot him with the, with my crossbow.
Okay.
17.
That'll hit.
She's
That
the
die went on a
exterminator.
journey.
It did.
Or 9 points of damage.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
She'll be back.
Tony feels around the keg until he finds the spout, and he taps it, and then he sits down beside it, and he's just gonna keep drinking. This is what he's doing.
Typical Danza.
Yeah, this is he can hear the sounds of battle and stuff, but there's a perfectly good keg right here. And maybe he even shouts out something about, I thought we were
Angela.
a party. And we move on to Randy.
All right, this is gonna be the most things that Randy's gonna do in one shot. Okay.
Okay.
He's gonna come around regarding like the nerdy younger brother, and it's like, what was that? Oh, really? And two things. One, the phantasm's just gonna do 1d6 damage to the guy for just being there. So he's did 3 psychic damage to him.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, the I'll say unsettling words of like, what was that? Like basically setting the stage and getting him nervous for what's being said. And then I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers, And so he has to make a saving throw, and he takes away a D8 from his saving throw because of my unsettling words. So he's going to take away 3 from whatever he rolls.
Very nice.
And is this it's wisdom, right?
For that, I believe so.
He gets a -1.
Cool. So
Hey!
he takes 3d6. Ooh, that's good. He takes 11 damage, and he has to run away from me. He might, yeah. As far as possible, the creature doesn't move. It moves away, so it does have. I believe this does incur attacks of opportunity. So he's going to run away, and that means our barbarian friend will get an attack of opportunity, and I would. And because I'm a warcaster, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery as he's running away, and he would make another wisdom save, or else get more hurted
Very nice.
from my words. So he has to make one more wisdom save as he's running away.
He failed it.
And the mockery is just pretty much me laughing at him. Laughing at whatever secret was whispered between me and his whatever brother, and that all just hurts his brain. And that would be another 5.
All right, so
That's not
blood
really
starts
his brother.
trickling out of his wolfy snout as he panic runs away from both of you, and
3, 11, and 5 from me, and then you did however much you did.
Yeah. As he
And
turns
he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
he has super disadvantage on his next attack roll as the great sword cleaves up.
Leaves him in 2.
There we go.
I will have sliced, I think actually through his waist and said, "Sit, boy."
Let's see. Is there a dead?
Once again, if we were to look at Randy's face, he assumes that through the sheer power of his words, he has done this. He has walked in, said some things, and the person that needed to die is dead. From his perspective, this is Randy comes in, says some things, and shit gets done.
This is hilarious.
Okay. So I can take him off my list. Screw you, Rob Lowe. Apparently. Then Mandrew.
Yeah.
Roderick behind you.
I will just, as I've kind of using the momentum of slicing low and 2, I will just slice into Broderick with my great sword.
Okay. Cleave.
That is. Oh. That is a. Oh, man. 11 on the first attack.
Just misses him. He flinches back slightly.
All right. He kind of steps back, and I'll come and swing it around and bring it down for a 17 to hit.
You brought it.
It's already been brought in.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 11 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And that ends my turn.
He's going to retaliate. Imagine that.
Who knew?
Who could have thought? So he's going to hit with the first claw, miss with the second claw. So that's going to be a whopping 7 points, and then barbarian stuff of slashing. So
All
like
right.
3
I'm not
points.
raging, so.
Scratches you.
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not raging, so it's full 7 points.
All right, take that 7. Take those slashes, pretty boy.
I'll take that 7 points, Lindsay. I'll take all of it.
Yeah.
I'll take every last point you got.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening? What? Just what? It just zooms in on everybody else's faces like
gets weird.
As
after
Andrew
hours.
talks to a disembodied voice.
I once ran an 11-hour session. It gets weird.
Hey, Lindsay, same club. Remember that 12-hour session you were in where I was the DM?
God, I hurt so bad after that.
That hurts.
I think 7, maybe 7.5 is my not my limit, my longest.
We'll get there. We're focusing. We're fast cutting. We're getting there.
Hell, you got this. We can take down these. Look, we're gonna take down these werewolves. We're gonna just story through one of them, and then we've got one more to get.
Love it. We are now in the stinger scenes of the credits. Now is where we're at.
Yeah. We're just gonna do like 2 rounds in the next combat, and then I'm gonna shoot you over to the next one. It's gonna be great.
Love it.
There's a lot of people involved in the creation of the story.
All right, what would TL like to do?
There is, he's over there drinking. This dude over here, he's just chilling by a table with his hands up.
The one that's still in the darkness.
No, I think he's talking about Broderick.
Broderick's like,
yeah, he's been fighting the whole time like this, just like.
he does this. He does little scratches. Like he doesn't want to bite.
You know what? I'm just going to just throw my boomerang. Wait, let me see if that's accurate. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my boomerang at him from where I'm at.
Whack him with your boomerang.
9 in the head.
No, sorry.
You almost hit me.
Do you mind throwing that back, bro?
It's
That's
just like
the
it's
real
stuck in the
reason
barrel right
boomerangs
next to me. I'm
work.
like, whoa.
All right. You want to do? You got anything
Sorry.
else you wanna do?
No, I'm just going. I'm going to chill.
Okay. Everly.
Why do you guys have to be so heinous? You could have just partied with us. And with that, I'm going to throw a firebolt at Matthew.
All right.
That is a natural 20 for a 26.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah.
You go, girl. Like, seriously.
He thought he was taking a day off, huh?
You should have just partied with us, man. Come on.
From inside the globe of darkness, you hear, "I'll party with you."
You're so cool. Okay, you definitely can come party with us. But the other one, no. 26 points of damage.
All right. Let's for fun. I just want to see how drunk is Tony Danza.
He's been in there drinking for quite some time now, huh?
Yeah, yes.
He is 3 sheets to the wind for sure.
I've never heard that phrase. I'm just not gonna lie. I've never heard 3 sheets to the wind.
Really? You've never heard that?
No, I was gonna pretend I had and be like not saying anything, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, what? I've never heard that one.
Cool. So Tony spends more of his time getting to know the ale that is in this barrel. What would Randy like to do?
How messed up is Broderick looking?
He is looking. He's pretty bloodied, would be the term that I would use.
Okay. Is there any way to, from my perspective, I think seeing that he looks like he's being handled and we haven't seen the other guy for a while, would I be able to spot the thing that Everly saw, or I'd have to roll for it, or is it like obvious type of thing?
You can do a perception check.
Yeah, sure. I'll I'll start looking around for the thing we're supposed to be finding.
Yeah, the low passives kind of.
Yeah, nope, it's a 7.
So much wine
So,
though. Like
it's a lot of wine. Somebody just threw a metal boomerang at me. I think I would just try to position myself. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'd move myself over here, thinking that moving more into the room would help me see better for later. And I would just assume that no one's going to hit me because my meat shield is just going to protect me no matter what. So I'm just going to walk in looking, and that's it.
Stride with confidence.
Yep.
Excellent. Mandrew,
Love it.
please.
Yeah.
Werewolf, so we can move on with our lives.
Absolutely. Prince Andrew will see this werewolf looking pretty fucked up and take 2 swings with his greatsword once again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll the attack roll with advantage just to do the 2 rolls at the same time. That's all.
Totally fine.
Just so you don't think I roll. Let's see.
Tired to think.
Oh man. Okay, there we go. So first one was a 19, and second one would have been a 12.
12 just hits.
Oh yeah, that's what I
That's
like.
wild.
So first one, 12 points of slashing damage across the left part of the torso, followed by 10 points of slashing damage across the other side of the torso as I just do 2 quick swings.
Do indeed carve this boy up like a Christmas turkey. Slice his arms right off him. One goes flying.
Nice.
The other one goes into the global darkness. Thank goodness Tony can't see it.
Love it.
Tony is happy to stay where he's at. So now that combat is over, Everly, there we go, would likely at some point go check out that random card again. And wouldn't you know it, there is a shard of the Pentaforce. I remember.
Pentagram. Pentaforce.
I'll hold the card again, and then I'll pull it up and I'll hold it in the air. I have it.
Righteous. 3 down, 2 to go.
Right. So we are going to fast forward, and I'm going to clear the initiative this time.
We have big, brightly colored sunglasses. We have like Mardi Gras beads.
Mm-hmm.
What else would be appropriate? Maybe for like a moment we're all wearing like each other's clothes, like when there's like a clothes swap, like like we're wearing each other's outfits, which is really weird because like it's like I'm wearing probably like Everly's outfit, but it's still like proportioned for me, but it's exactly what she was wearing. And she's wearing like whatever like spandex I had, and it still fits her perfectly, type of thing, for just a moment, and then it cuts back to us being normal. But there was definitely some sort of weird clothes swap shenanigans.
Andrew definitely would have also explained, I am the one that saves you guys. Please don't make me knocked out again. I like to hurt people.
That was my bad. I couldn't see what was going on, and I'll just slowly turn to Tia like.
I would have taken the cardigan and put it on him like, frat boy, like a rich frat boy wrapped around on the on a Strahd, so he has the cardigan.
Oh, during the montage, that'd be funny if like Tony Danza was with us for a little bit.
Why not?
Yeah,
and then it's like he's with us for a while, and then it's later on like him leaving, like see him, we're like bye, and like when he was with us probably for a little leg of that.
Yeah, there was some information was exchanged. You guys are closer now. Like he apologizes for his friends, and he's totally wasted and has no idea what he's saying.
Did he say he'd pick us up in the taxi?
Part, I do have a map for it, but we're hopefully not going to really need it. But I have it there so you can enjoy the fact that there is a map. We tune in to a scene already in progress. What is the scene, you may ask? It is, you are in a grand ballroom. There's a massive cauldron bubbling with black oil and magic shenanigans in the center of this room, above which there is a man being dangled. There are 3 4 hags standing around and chanting when you all bust in and stop whatever is going on here with whatever it is that you do.
The witches of Feastwick.
They are.
I love it.
Fantastic.
And the man hanging above the cauldron is apparently he just likes to identify himself, because I don't know how else you would know right off the bat, unless maybe we'll say our bard knows. You know stuff. You know famous people. This is Jeremy Crawfjord, who could probably take care of this situation himself. Actually, he tells you, look, I could totally handle this, but like my leg is cramping, and if you will get me out of this, I'll give you something awesome. And so he's dangling above this pot, and you're like, sure, we could use something awesome, Mr. Crawfjord. The witches.
Hearing him.
Hold on.
Oh,
just so
go.
we can.
Oh yeah,
we're
sorry.
speeding into it. We're just diving. They don't actually want to fight you. What they want is a dance off.
I love it.
So, but you have to dance with. So you'll be paired up against. You'll each have a witch to dance off with. Listeners, you may want to cue up "Maniac." Is the song for this scene.
Can I just be stretching and go, I'll take you all on, and then can I try to persuade them to basically all of them battle me at once?
Sure. I'm for it.
I love that idea.
I rip away. I've already ripped away my
completely
breakaway pants. I break
so
away the
good.
bottom parts of the spandex. Break away spandex to reveal tighter spandex.
Oh my god.
It's even tighter, right? And I basically am just stretching, and you know what's so funny? Like breaking away the spandex, I didn't have on leg warmers before. Somehow, inexplicably, leg warmers are now on me. Perfect. Yes, they're around me. I am in my element. I would say that like there is like the vaguest of illusion. Wait, where is it? I have a picture of this. The vaguest illusion of like backup dancers behind me.
Oh, Andrew is dancing behind you right now to
They're
help.
stretching, mimicking my movements, but I have them on the screen right now. I just basically have these ladies basically ready to roll with me, and I'm just gonna. This is not the first time I've had to do this.
This is amazing. Oh, this is so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know whatever I gotta roll to do to make this happen.
All right. Well,
We are going
definitely
to
performance.
chant this guy on.
Good. If possible, can I help him with that by either let me see if I'm. I am not proficient in it, but could I use my javelin of lightning to like cause a lightning strike behind him, if possible? Like go behind him to like make it flashy.
I am also gonna waste a spell, and I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud, but cast it real low to the fucking ground, right?
Okay, I love it.
And it's real low to the ground. And anytime I do any sort of sweeping motion, like I'm going down and like picking up fog and scooping it up, any sort of windmill kicks, just pointless thrusts. Yeah.
Okay.
So performance. Am I doing it with advantage or no? I'm just
Yeah,
I don't know.
definitely doing it with advantage. You've got just before that with the javelin, just do an attack roll to make sure you don't nat 1. That's all.
Gotcha. Okay. That is a 18.
Yeah, you angle it to hit the fog just right to make it like crackle upwards. It's crazy.
Hell yeah.
It's like in the middle, like, and it's like I'm dancing around it of the sparking lightning, and then the girls, my backup dancers, it's almost like they're in the faces of the each witch, and it's just like anytime that the witch has like the backup dancer and like her perspective and goes to look around him, I'm already like doing some other different move in front of somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I rolled a 21.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
unnatural 21, but I am almost pole dancing with the javelin of lightning, and it's just, and there's smoke, dancing lights are making lasers everywhere. I got Jane, Kimberly, I have Yolanda and Janet, whatever these girls I've named them. They're doing work.
It's amazing.
I'm going to use my cantrip prestidigitation and light up each tile that he steps on when he dances.
Just for fun flavor.
a color.
I am a fool for not bringing that up. Thank you.
Can I use a minor illusion to give the sound of
So-
rain? I don't think I can create rain.
Absolutely own the 3 female witches. Their moves are good, but they can't even touch yours. Jack Nicholson, however, with his nat 20, spins around you, kicks up the fog also, takes your movements and adds to them. It becomes a battle of wills and creativity as you two will now go head to head in a final.
Did you say
defense on
Jack
opposite
Nicholson?
pits. Huh?
Did you say Jack
Yeah.
Nicholson?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
He was in the movie.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I'm rolling another performance.
Yes, and I'll roll
Okay.
another one for Jack. No. Surely you can do better than a 14.
Do I have
No.
advantage or no?
No, not for this one.
I rolled a natural
you-
one. That's a 7 altogether.
All right. Give me a dex saving throw.
Damn it. 21.
Damn.
All right. With the nat 1, you start to stumble backwards. You weren't expecting this seemingly old man to have such moves.
I am drenched in sweat. I'm clearly hyperventilating. I put everything I had into this, and I was expecting to take these girls on. This dude is really throwing me off of my allotted, what I budgeted for energy to show stop this thing. And I'm like, what? There's another one. I thought that's why I was trying to knock this out in one round. Damn it.
Oh.
My
The
girls are
others
going to
failed it
fade.
completely. It's funny that Jack Nicholson. But you stumble back and you almost hit the cauldron, which could have been super bad for you because it's fucking molten metal and magic. Who knows? So, you're wheezing. You're having a hard time.
Yeah, it's bad times right now.
Your friends. This is the time to come together as a little miniature temporary family. So the 3 of you, well, I guess actually it's just going to be Everly and TL. What would you two like to do to either outdance this one witch or bolster Randy for another try?
I honestly, I would probably, I would opt to join Randy since he's been handling this for the most part. Let's just enhance his performance. Like he meant to do that. That was nothing. He meant to slip to catch him off guard so he can see what he got. So now we're coming back harder.
I
see.
will help bolster his dancing because Everly doesn't dance so well.
Dude, they can't air it. They, a 3-foot little kobold on your shoulders, bro. He won't be able to handle. Let's do it.
I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
trying to ruin what you said, but if you get on my shoulders, I'm clearly out of breath. I know, I'm just saying.
I love it.
If you stop,
It's like, it'll work, but it should be so funny because I'm clearly gonna be like, oh god.
you lose your balance, bro, I will backflip and stick the landing. I promise you.
I like to think it's almost like a Ratatouille sort of situation.
Yeah,
His hair to help move him around a little because he's just so tired. All right, and how is Everly bolstering? What are you doing?
I'm going to do backup girl dancing in the background best as I can.
my girls are fading fast. So you're like
Performance.
you're the more tangible one.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a 10.
And mine was a 4.
Alrighty. Let me just. Oh no. Ignore this. I don't know how to unclick things. Alright. So,
Advantage.
go ahead and give me another performance check for Randy. Just because.
Randy. Here we go.
You got your kobold giving you, some help.
Oh, okay. Well, it's either a 15 or. Ooh, that one's much better. A 24.
So, Jack, his moves, it was apparently a fluke that he did so well. Because he is also tired now and old, and it's all caught up to him. And I really did, you've got some decent, shoulder shimmy moves. You're pretty proud of yourself. And it's just enough. You're like, not today, not this way. And
I dig deep.
On your shoulder. And
I'm not gonna have another
Randy in a corner.
Neverwinter, whatever competition or place I made an embarrassment of myself. I'm like, it's just like, not again. And I dig deep. There'll probably be one more really overly exaggerated backflip that I almost break my neck in. But I'll probably just barely make it.
All right.
Sweating way too much.
And as you defeat Jack Nicholson, all 4 of the witches scream in rage and turn to dust as their dance crew empire has now come to an end. Crumbles and drifts away on the wind. You help Jeremy Crawford down, hopefully, and
We really stepped it up, guys.
He awards you, wouldn't you know it, a shard of the Pentaforce.
Heck yeah. And cut to the next one, montage of us just congratulating Randy, patting him on the back, lifting him up. It's actually just Andrew lifting him up. He's a delicate fellow.
There's going to be a point of you all carrying me. There's going to be a point of just clearly you guys carry me and I'm doing this, you just try.
It's so rough. All right.
Matthew Broderick's back. What happened?
Okay. So this is also going to be more narrative because it's late. So you guys start making your way to the top floor, and you hear, and really for Randy, this should send chills up your spine as you hear those aerobic beats. As everybody should be listening to "Physical" by Olivia Newton-John.
That is what played through my head as soon as you said it.
That was playing because that's what we had to play. So I just had that on. Nice. I didn't even think about it.
Stop being weird, little machine. Okay. And so what you see, and I'm going to zoom in just because I'm proud of how dorky I am. There you go.
Oh God.
They are all zombies, and they are all in the appropriate 80s workout attire, and they are led by a lichy-looking fella with a sweet mustache and a cool haircut.
Is it a mullet haircut?
Not quite. It's very feathered. It's
love it.
Somebody suggested I do a Flock of Seagulls cut where it was up here like this, but down in the front. So I'd say that's probably a fun one.
Are we seeing the Tony Perkins system at work?
So, Mercy.
Where are we coming from? Okay. I know this Google search you did because if you look at my thing, I also have an aerobic workout situation here if I needed it.
Yeah.
I was looking at a lot of aerobic 80s thing today.
Yeah. My Google search is gonna be weird for a while. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Our NSA agents are going to be confused for a while.
Yeah. It could be like fitness. When did she start looking at? No. So. You feel the thrum of
I recognize the atmosphere, the crackling energy of sweat and energy. I know what I'm walking into.
Okay. Let's see. The zombies that are currently doing all of their lifts and squats and whatever don't seem to really notice you guys if you choose to move into view. The teacher, the lich teacher that's leading the class.
Can we say real quick, but in the little montage that Adam would have taken, or Andrew would have taken one of his potions he had? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Same here. I think that would have been wise for all.
44
You guys
plus
have been hit?
4. Oh, yeah.
I have 60. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Give me just.
Okay, I'm taking my. Oh, that's a good one. 11 plus 4, so 16 points of healing.
So
Perfect.
The teacher doesn't seem to pay much mind to you until the shambling body of his dark
of Strahd.
comes ambling up, still covered in streamers and all kinds of stuff. Because we've not really addressed what's been happening with this guy.
I've been imagining every shot we've showed, he's just been there.
Yeah, he was doing the thriller thing during the dance competition.
Oh, absolutely.
Always
He has
just
the
in the
cardigan that I
shot.
put on him too. So
Yeah. See,
It's like a coat rack. He just every montage he's just gotten more and more stuff, and he's always been like to the just off to the left or just off to the right of while we're doing something. He's just been there.
yeah, it's he's kind of a pet now, which is
Yeah.
odd.
It's gonna be hard to let him go.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
but something in your gut.
I've kind of grown fond of him.
That the end is nigh. You could feel the music in the air is starting to change. The theater lights are starting to come up.
Is this the last one or no?
This is the last one.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
I miscounted.
Yeah, we sped through some things.
Gotcha.
Because reasons. Because this is long.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I got it.
yeah.
All right.
So, as names start coming to you in this weird, dark edge of destruction moment, Spielberg, Lucas, Hughes, Cameron, who are these people? Why are you thinking of them? You don't know. But what you do know is that gym teacher, that aerobics instructor, has a cool necklace with what looks like the final thing that you need. The last shard of the Pentaforce. What do you do?
Feeling refreshed after drinking that awesome, tasty potion, Andrew is going to kind of look at the group, look over at the aerobics teacher. Well, dudes, I feel this is kind of like our big game, the big moment where rousing speech needs to happen. But we're going to keep it short. And I'm going to hold aloft my mighty sword and once again say, by the power of Ravenloft, I have the power, as I would like to start charging forward towards the aerobics teacher.
Did you say that this thing is on his neck?
Yeah, he's wearing a necklace that's the last shard that you need to summon the greater power to get rid of Strahd von Zarovich forever. Which, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Tony Danza totally drew a penis on Strahd's face.
That is so hilarious.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Tony Danza drew it was like, now
Are
I'm
we really
the
going to
boss.
assume that that's the only penis that's been drawn on him
Oh,
this whole
absolutely
time?
not. Absolutely
But
not.
that would definitely happen. Like,
No,
that-
definitely
You
not.
know, because he's not nice to werewolves. So like the little,
Yeah.
give them a little bit. All right,
If-
so we will do the initiative, and
All right.
we will get physical up in here.
Let's do a murder.
Let's do a
24.
murder.
Dang, TL, doing good. God
I'm
dang.
just gonna do these guys as one group.
I got a whopping 7 on initiative. It's okay.
That ruined my plan, Mandrew.
It's all good, man.
I so was just gonna leap out of your shadow, but that's out the question.
Okay. So we get physical. Physical. Let's get physical. TL. You can tell that your friend is about to go in swinging. What do you want to do in this moment?
I if there is an ounce of shadow around there, I would definitely just like to teleport in that shadow and try to just shadow step right out. I'm going for the necklace. Like I just want to grab it.
It's probably really freaking well lit in here. Like, it's just imagine.
Can I cast darkness? Like bam.
It's just so funny. Like,
He's still teaching, so it's unexpected.
yeah. Are we outside? It just looks like we're on a balcony or something like that. Or are we like
yeah,
on the ground?
you're outside. There's
Okay.
a big cliff.
Yeah. Okay.
You would go boom and die if you go over that.
Okay.
So this is open air. You know, they're being healthy with their fitness. It's nice gray. I mean, I think it's almost kind of like basically dim lit everywhere, always, and bros.
Yeah, I would say we're not inside, so I would say it's probably there's got to be some shadows, man.
Yeah, there's at 1:14 in the morning. Yes, sir. There are shadows galore. How about it?
All right. The closest shadow next to this guy. I'm shadow step in, shadow step out, and I'm going to be as stylish as possible. Acrobatically flipping over this gentleman to snatch the necklace from around his neck. And I guess if I'm successful, I will explain later, or I will explain the rest of the flip later, I suppose.
Hell yeah. You can slide a hand to snatch that thing.
Slide a hand, can I do athletics? Acrobatics?
Well, I'm going to give you the flipping and stuff for free.
Okay,
You just
awesome.
do it.
Give it to me, but no! 10. I know I ain't do shit.
Your flips, though, are super fucking cool. But you don't snag the...
Almost doesn't count here.
But,
You just caressed his neck a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna land in the split regardless.
Yeah. The flips are super cool. I just... To save time, we're gonna... Like, your passive acrobatic skills is 17. Yeah, you can fucking jump anywhere you want to. Monk. You got that. It's the snatching of the necklace that was the trickier part. Okay. So that takes us to Everly. Everly.
I am going to cast False Life on myself at level 3.
Okay.
Give me the bolster my hit points. So I get 17. And then I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow.
Heck yeah. Pew. I should probably pull his stats up.
For a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. Most assuredly.
For 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to go up as high as I can go in my ceiling wise, whatever the ceiling is, or if it's outside. I don't know.
the sky.
Okay, so my full
Yeah.
height.
Rainbows in the sky. You can fly so high. And that takes us to Zomboys and Zomgirls. They don't like their aerobics class being interrupted. So they are going to start ambling. I'm not actually going to move them, because these are more like minions right now than actual, like, zombies.
I gotcha.
So, yeah. So they're gonna try to. There's enough of them. Everybody's gonna get some love. We'll just say that. They are attempting to drag you over to the edge. Is the goal here?
Okay.
So we're doing grappling checks. Isn't that fun?
All right.
So let me wake up a little. I did make tea. Oh man, that's cold as shit now.
Careful, if you put it in the microwave, you'll just forget about it again.
It's too late. Alrighty. Okay. So against TL, you can do. You know what? You can't not get out of that with an acrobatics check. You right away from him, or from them rather. So you're up in the air, so you don't matter for this. So Randy, give me an acrobatics or a athletics. Probably. Oh,
Okay.
So either one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm physically fit. Oof. Not bueno. 10.
All right. They do get you, and they start dragging you over to the edge here. You aren't over the edge yet, but they're pushing you. You're like leaned back.
Okay.
They've drug you.
Okay.
And then Andrew.
Yes.
I kind of think that you can't.
I have a +8 to my athletics.
Okay, go ahead and roll just in case you fail.
I mean, yeah, I've had some. 27.
You just have zombies hanging off you. Like they're just
Aha! Calisthenics, my friends!
Yeah, they're draped all over you, around your feet.
I needed more resistance training.
A couple of them are like so disappointed with themselves that they fling themselves over. And that takes us to Randy.
Now the lead zombie, does it look like he's actively like instructing the class, or is it like all the zombies are shuffling towards us because we came in, or is it just like he's like and like ordering them around?
They're attacking. He hasn't told them to do anything yet because it's not been his turn. So they're
Okay.
attacking you because you interrupted their class.
Okay, I wanted to know if I did anything to him, would it affect the class? That's what I wanted to see
They
there.
seem very
Okay.
passionate about their class.
Okay.
They paid an arm and a leg for this class.
Yeah. They've been dying to get in this class.
I am going to cast bark skin on myself and make it so my AC is 16. So I'm gonna get almost like I don't want to say Tronny, but like it's like prismy almost a little bit, like my skin, like it'll be polyagonal a little bit, and I'm going to try to beeline for the guy. So the furthest I could get is Mia is here. But that means 1, 2, and 3 would get attacks of opportunity on me.
Okay. No. Definitely not. They blow up
So
with a nat one.
what?
these guys not wanted. They blow up.
Right?
They hit each other and they just turned into poof. But
So
this
I-
one critted.
yeah.
What?
So
What?
it's going to be
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
And as I'm like bobbing and weaving through them, it's all like, rhythmic aerobics, like dance moves. So it's just like I'm doing like side bends and like, arm circles, and just like other stretch movements, like dance pulling myself over there as I have my eyes set on this guy, and I need to get close to him to do what I want to do. But I increased my AC. So do any of them hit me, or are they all just that's it?
the one set hits you for 6 points, and then after seeing the display, this set gets a little confused and starts following your movements. So.
All right, that's right in line with what I was trying to do. Who's after me?
I believe I am.
I'm gonna look back at Andrew, and I'm gonna just like real rhythmically, just like bring it, and I'm just like thrusting, like I'm gonna give you a inspiration, so you have a D8.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Cool.
So ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Gotcha. Cool. And that ended your turn, was giving me inspiration?
Yep.
Okay. For comedic effect, I will gladly drag these zombie groups with me, if DM allows.
Yeah.
As I will just, as of course they're hanging off the harness and the loincloth that is this Mandrew outfit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's just a little shy, which is fine. Yeah, actually, that's totally fine. And then I would like to grab my javelin and huck it at the lead guy.
Okay.
Which is a natural 20.
Hells yeah.
Damn.
Do you just want to roll the damage dice twice?
Yep.
Oh, it automatically does it for me on D&D Beyond.
Oh hell yeah.
Awesome.
Look at that.
That is a total of 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Could I do an improvised weapon attack by throwing one of the zombies at the lead zombie?
Fuck yeah, you can. Get in there.
Hell yeah.
Toss them zombies.
How? Just roll a straight D20?
Yeah. You're not
Okay.
proficient in zombie.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
That is a 17, no modifiers.
Okay. Let's do this. I don't know, 2d6 worth of bludgeoning damage. That's
Ragdoll damage.
There we go, ragdoll damage.
As you just sort of like.
Oh, good
hoist
roll.
one arm and then hoist the other arm.
Yeah. I like to think that it's as he threw the javelin, the zombie like just went with it basically.
That's what I pictured.
Yeah,
I pictured
for
that too.
11 points of damage.
Heck yeah. All right. Now it is his turn. He looks at his empty balcony where his class was just going swimmingly. They had just gotten their heart rates up. Well, no one's heart rate. They're all dead. No hearts were rating. But they like to think that if they had been, they would have gotten to the whatever.
If they
level you're supposed to
only
get to.
had a heart.
And he turns to you all angrily, and his face morphs into this just horrifying, long-fanged, dark-eyed, scary visage. And I need everybody to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
As he looks at you, as he scowl.
Nope.
Basically. Uh-oh.
Mandrew fails.
I definitely failed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was on 15 and then it rolled.
Mine's is on 13 and it rolled. Yeah.
It's a
got
7 -1,
12.
so I got a 6.
Hey, me too. 6 buddies.
Yay!
Y'all failing so hard I have to read stuff. Okay. Horrifying. There we go.
What are you doing to my Dancy boy? What's happening?
All right. If you failed by more than 5 or more,
Oh.
you age.
Okay.
20 years.
Holy shit.
No.
Now you're really going to be out of breath, Randy.
And,
No.
you are all. Everybody that failed is frightened,
Okay.
and
Ooh,
you
fuck.
can repeat your saving throw at the end of each turn to get rid of the frightened. It doesn't get
What
rid
was
of
the
the age.
saving throw? 13?
13. Meet it to beat it. You're fine.
Andrew, you have my bardic inspiration.
I could roll a d8, huh? Yeah. Yeah, let me do that real quick if that's all right.
Yeah. That's what.
Because I got a 6, so I just got to at least not age and be frightened, right? Because if it's 5 or more, that's when that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 7. Woo! 6 plus 7, whatever that is. 14. Beat it. 13.
Yeah.
Beat it. I meet it. Meet it to beat it.
Meet it to beat it. So you are.
Woo!
You're fine and dandy. You thought
For a moment, you
second-
watch as.
You're fine.
Yeah, for a moment, you watch as all the muscles on Mandrew begin to like sag with age of not being in the gym. He kind of gets gray hair, and then he's like, oh, and he like kind of power flexes, does a little like Arnold Schwarzenegger Mount Olympia move, and it just tightens everything back up. No more gray hair.
I want to say that I look almost physically the same, except now I'm like a silver fox. Like all my hair is just like silver, but like I look like I haven't aged as much as I clearly have. But just shock white, all silver. Like I let the whole thing. It's almost like I dyed it, and it's like a Super Saiyan, like a senior citizen Super Saiyan. Let's just say.
It's amazing. Love it.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm pretty sure I look like Yoda.
Oh, man.
Oh, buddy. Oh, crap. You're a kobold. How old were you to
Yeah.
begin with?
I don't even want to talk about
Just
it. No, at
just
this point,
under where 20 years doesn't
You
kill him.
killed him with age.
a monk never tells. So right now, I'm about Yoda. I'm Yoda in it. You know.
I've never seen somebody kill a character by age.
So,
Here at
so
Practical Heroes, it's a first
that-
for everything.
that's what we're doing right now.
Let's wait him out.
I'm just frightened.
And frightened. Yep.
All right, let's see. Because this is funny to me. All right.
This is
I'm
great.
frightened of what this is going to do to my career, not of the guy. I'm of the guy, but you know what I mean? Like the fear condition is there, but I'm just like, oh man, do I still got it? Can I still be in the game?
All right, good news. Although most kobolds don't make it to 20 because of their lifestyles, a smarter, more well-adapted kobold could live up to 120 years. So,
Okay.
yeah, I did.
A young Yoda.
We are living dangerously on the edge.
Although that
You still
would-
die?
Okay.
No, we're just living dangerously on the edge. I'm still a wise old man, though.
Well, Yoda,
A
it
wise
is your
little
turn.
kobold. With that being said, is that javelin still in its chest, or does it turn back to its owner? Does it return back to its owner? What's going on with that javelin that was thrown?
The javelin is still stuck in him. I haven't grabbed it out of him.
Listen, man, I just want to flip up there. I'm going to run down the javelin, and I'm going to snatch that shit off his neck.
Hell yeah. Get it.
And
We need the Crouching Tiger,
guess
Hidden Dragon soundtrack. real quick.
while I'm doing that, I'm going to take my chakram first, and I'm going to swipe at his neck.
Oh, okay. fun.
To that 9 to hit.
Mm.
Does not hit.
Okay, well, bonus action snatch.
All right. Do another sleight of hand for the snatching.
16.
Snatched. You have it. You
Snatch.
jump off of that javelin.
And I'm gonna
Necklace.
land that shit. I'm going to land it 2 toes down, and I am just going to sit in place. That is
All right,
it.
Who probably has the rest of them?
I feel we would have given them to Everly.
I have. Yeah.
All right.
She likes
Everly,
pretty things. She'll keep them safe.
You just saw that occur. So, you know what's up.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm just frightened at the moment, so I need a roll. I got a 12.
Yeah, you're frightened, and you just can't move closer to the aerobics instructor. But you can do the save at the end of your turn. But you can do other stuff during your turn if you need to. You just can't go closer to Ben Stiller.
You have a wall of gyrating people in front of you.
I just got that's who the aerobic instructor was Ben Stiller.
Well, two of those people aren't there. Mandrew took them with them.
Yeah, so I asked if they were running the purchase system.
Yeah. So I haven't moved yet. So
got a 50-foot bubble all the way around the aerobics instructor that you can't get closer.
Okay. Let's see. I think I'm gonna cast the lightning bolt at the zombies in front of me.
Sounds good.
Yeah. There's a straight line. It's a 100-foot straight line.
Yeah.
From my position. Okay. They must make a dexterity saving throw.
Now, is it like the line like with the like southernmost ones, or the ones like I'm trying to draw the line in my brain and see if I'm getting hit or not?
No, you're not.
It's the diagonal. It's.
I got you.
Yeah. Let's see. Where did? Oh, I closed my browser. I'm gonna say they are, because these are weaker than normal zombies. So I'm gonna say that fails. So boom, boom, boom. Blast, powder, dust.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say, you guys are so grody. Gag me with the spoon, and then that's what I shot
Alrighty.
my lightning. And then I'm going to move. I'm gonna move 30 feet towards TL.
You can't, because you're scared of Ben Stiller.
Oh, yes, that's right. I can't. Okay, then that's the end of my turn because I can't move.
Okay, go ahead and do your
towards him.
Yeah.
My damage?
And the save against the frighten.
The save. That's right. Yes.
Save. Yeah.
Save. And that is an 18. So I'm not scared anymore.
Nope. You were feeling better. You shrugged it off. He was scary for a second, but you've seen worse. You smelled worse. You can see Strahd right there. He's grosser.
Yeah, he's grosser.
All right.
So gross.
Randy. Scared boy Randy. Older man Randy.
Okay, I'm there. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, as my action, I'm going to start counter charm, and I'm just gonna kind of like start like humming. Let's get physical, and then I'm gonna get to the point where I'm just singing it at this point. And I do have a drum, and then like I'll be banging it, and it'll be like with each bang, it'll be like you don't just hear a drum, you hear like all the instruments of the song as I'm singing along with it. Mm-hmm. So until the end of my next turn, me and any friendly creatures within 30 feet, we gain advantage against being frightened or charmed.
Ooh, very nice.
I'm just gonna do that and give myself advantage on this save.
Yeah.
Because then I just have to make the save now. And it's wisdom, right? There we go. Damn it. It's a 9.
Yeah. So you're still scared, but you sound good though.
Yeah, it's just like, let me see your body rock. It's just like I'm scared. Like it's like I'm not in it. I can't move closer, and I don't think I want to get hit. Yeah, I would just stay there, I guess. Yeah, that'd be it.
Sounds good.
Let me see your body rock. And I'm just like
Hearing
You're
I'm
so
older.
tired at this point. Just like,
I'm feeling
hearing Randy kind of begin to play this song,
melancholy version of physical.
I love it. Mandrew the javelin is pretty. No, actually, yeah. Mandrew is going to run up and attempt to. So use about like 5 feet, I think, of movement and grapple Ben Stiller.
Aren't you frightened? Or did you?
I am not.
You are
I
not.
added the D8 to it.
That's right. Cool. I have already forgotten things.
You're
All right,
good.
You do that. You're gonna grapple him. You're gonna grapple this guy.
That's a strength check for me, right?
Yep. And
Okay. And since I'm raging, I am on it with advantage. Cool.
well, he got a 3, so
Okay.
you got him.
Oh. Okay. And then I will when I grapple someone, my movement speed is halved, correct?
Mm-hmm. To drag him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start slowly dragging him. Let's see, 10. I think I can get like right there with him at most. Start dragging him towards the edge.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, he's going to. Oh, what's he gonna do? He is just going to touch your face. He reaches up.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Oh no! Soft.
Not the face.
This is.
Not the money maker.
And that is a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
And you take 17 points of necrotic damage to your face.
Woo! Woo! I am not resistant to that spicy damage, and I can't use Stone's Endurance either. Question, however, could I use Spirit Shield? I guess I can't see myself technically.
Can you see your own face? Can you see the reflection of your face and his eyes?
And I am within
that
30
eye.
feet of me.
I think it's probably okay just to let it go. We're almost done.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're good. Totally good. Okay, oof, that was... I like to think probably half of his face is aged with the necrotic damage, though.
Yeah. You know what it is? You have half a face that looks an awful lot like another nemesis of yours.
Starting to see my skeleton.
He's making these noises as he's getting shocked.
Yeah, as that's the sound he even makes out. Ah, my face!
You start to feel a change coming over you.
This is an origin story. This has turned into something else.
Okay, I like where this is going. We may have to continue.
Let me see your body rock. It's just me in the background, like worried.
All right, TL, you've got the necklace. You're meditating. You know Everly has the rest of them.
Yes, my goal is to make it to Everly. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, she's 50 feet up in the air, so.
All right, I have 45. I have 45 things of movement, so I'm just gonna move right there.
Right.
I'm gonna. You know what?
She'll have to fly down to you, but yeah, that gets you closer, which is good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna take care of the zombie in between me and her, I suppose.
Heck yeah.
If that hits 12.
Shink, shink. Yeah, roll damage.
Okay, doke. 6.
All right, you hamstring this row of minion zombies.
All right.
They're no longer affected.
I would like to go ahead and toss Everly this artifact. I think I want to do it while I was doing something else. Give me 1 second just to make sure.
It goes over the edge of the cliff.
No, don't say that. She's not that far.
Yeah, you guys aren't positioned. I just imagining like the wind like
Yeah.
takes it. Like
Why would you even?
you're not close enough. I'm just imagining some horrible thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, if this were like 2 hours ago, maybe. But
All right. I want to go ahead and use Eldritch Maul. And I want to start shooting unarmed attacks 15 feet in the other direction to take care of this other zombie horde while I'm tossing her said artifact.
okay.
That's my attack. I'm sorry, that's not the hit. Give me 1 moment.
You hit.
Okay, 21 to hit.
It takes out a couple of them in the group, but it's not quite enough to take out a whole group.
Okie doke.
Just ignore the hit points that are on there. That's not accurate.
No worries.
All right. So you toss up the shard.
Yeah, toss her the shard. Take out some of those zombies there.
Right.
That's the damage. 1d6. Close damage.
Everly.
Extra.
Give me a dexterity saving throw to catch that shard. It's not the biggest deal if you don't catch it. It'll just land on the ground, but it'll save some.
No, that's an 8.
Oh,
I didn't fly down fast enough.
Yep. So you'll have to collect it the manual way. To come down.
Slow fall. I cast slow fall on that shit.
It doesn't take damage, which is good because boy, wouldn't that suck to get all the way to this point and it just shatters? And...
Right.
They were fragile. They're the fragilest artifacts ever. Like
yeah, that would suck. But it is your turn, Everly. So
it is. I'm going to go down and land and pick it up and start trying to shove pieces together.
Alrighty. Give me an Arcana check. Check.
Well.
All right. Well, luckily, this isn't the most complicated thing ever. You get the shards out, and you're kind of like you've got them in front of you, like Jin and Dark Crystal when he's got them set out in front of him, and he plays this little flute to figure out which one is the Dark Crystal. It's like that, and you're trying to like, what do I do? But then they start moving of their own accord and start magnetized, come back together into whatever this is supposed to be, this bigger gem, and it starts to glow and float up and glow. So that's currently happening. With holy radiant light is spilling out over the deck. This guy done. This guy done. This guy done. This guy's still got a little more juice in him, but that's what's happening in this moment. Randy.
okay. I'm still scared of him, so I can't get closer. Can I still I know I would attack him with disadvantage, but if he has to make a save, is that like does that fear doesn't affect that at all, right?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Nope, you're fine.
Okay, cool. then I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna try to just block out the thing, and I'm just gonna kind of play music myself. And I should give myself advantage, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to open my eyes, and then I'm just gonna start doing like one of the routines from one of my sessions at the guy, and I'm just like staring at him, but like you can still see the fear in my eyes. And I'm gonna cast Otto's Irresistible Dance,
Oh, hell yeah.
and I'm gonna try to make him do my routine, and like I'm gonna try to lead the class, and he has to make a wisdom save.
Here, I don't. 16. I think that fails.
Yeah, my save is 17.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
So he's just mimicking. He's like, it's like we're a mirror. It's like a mirror of like old man and then zombie, and he's just like, and it's just we're just going back and forth. So a dancing creature must use all of its movement to dance without leaving its space, and has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. Other creatures have advantage on attacking it. And as an action, the dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself. And then it'll end. But otherwise, for a minute, he is just following. Well, he's just dancing, but I'm flavoring it. He's following my routine. But he's just dancing uncontrollably.
While Mandrew is grappling him around the waist.
Oh, then
I love it. He's just flailing arms and legs.
You just have a floppy zombie inside your grasp.
I love it.
It's
No,
like
I love it.
dancing, feeling
No, it totally
it.
works.
Actually, it's probably a little uncomfortable because there's probably like some of these like like rolling body movements.
Oh yeah, no.
And he's just like rolling up against you at that point. There's some thrusting and grinding happening now.
Oh,
we're both on either side of you. You're in a it's literal manwich of like
it's a manwich, yeah.
Instructors dancing on you, like just grinding on you. This is like some sort of He-Man meme because this is hilarious. Because it's just two dudes like looking at you on either side, like eat left and right, and then just grinding, and then you're just stuck in the middle.
A little more.
Oh,
of the
God.
Love it.
Comes through. All right.
And
love it
then,
so much.
Yeah.
So he dances and then fails another wisdom save. So continues to dance while
As he just gyrates and and stuff against Mandrew.
Mandrew's arms just.
I might be too close behind you doing it too. It's just real bad news as far as.
Love it. All right. Mandrew would like to get out of this manwich that he did not fully consent to while still grappling the guy. I will use my action to now dash. That way I can get 40 feet of movement even though I'm carrying somebody and move ever closer to the edge. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I can actually go over the edge. But right before, like full sprint, the best he can, right? He'll like kind of do one more like power squeeze of everything, look back over at Randy and say, "Remember, be mighty, man," and just dive off the cliff holding the zombie.
Whoa. He's dancing. You can just chuck him. You can just chuck him.
Okay.
No.
And so Skeletor.
Every hero has to have a heroic moment.
Oh!
No.
He was sounding like Skeletor. He had to go.
Yeah.
And you even hear as he goes over the edge.
It's amazing. And it happened. If after, well, we'll get to that in a minute. All right, after that crazy moment and the weird cackle that followed it, the radiant light from this gem pulses and fills the whole area with blinding light, and then it starts to dim, and your eyes adjust again to the light, and standing there, this is hilarious to me, you see a bald man in a skin-tight black cat suit. He puts on a black curly-haired wig atop his head and puckers his lips as he says, "Let's make this quick. I have a comeback tour to get to." And he introduces himself as Chris Perkins. and he has been
Lord.
summoned to deal with Strahd von Zarovich. He turns and looks at what is left of Strahd. And
Can we take a picture with Strahd before the body's destroyed?
Our friend's dead. We don't have time for selfies.
Group pose.
he looks sadly on what used to
We
be
could put a
Strahd,
sword
and
in the
then turns to you
picture.
all, and he have two options. I can turn back time to before Strahd ever invaded Barovia, before you were put into this timeline, or I can dispose of Strahd forever. What would you like?
I'm gonna look at the party. I'm pretty old, so this is a really heavy decision.
Oh, everybody should be listening to If I Could Turn Back Time.
Could turn back time. I could find a way.
If
I'm overwhelmed. I just seen somebody jump off the cliff. I'm too old for this shit now. So the decision is solely with you guys.
my silver hair is flowing in the wind. I'm just like crying. If we turn back time, will we get our friend back?
He may be alive in the new timeline, but whether or not he is your friend, who's to say? The space-time continuum would be.
You hear the ethereal. Well, He-Man.
Actually, no, they don't. You all have shit passive. You can't hear anything. No,
Yeah, that's yeah.
Nice.
you can barely hear each other standing next to one another.
I mean, there's three of us, so we could take a vote right now. What do you want to do?
I'm always gonna be the last to go. I'm not taking the lead on this. I'm too old to take the lead. So
Okay. Everly, how are you? Where are you leaning on this?
Oh my god, I think we should just turn back time because, then at least Mandrew will be alive. Like, regardless if he's our friend or not, he's at least alive somewhere.
Well, I think this settles it. We also miss Prince, and there's a good chance we would get him back too. Bringing back two dearly departed friends. I realized that the journey was, the journey is what was important. It wasn't just, about I got to break away from, the shackles of my fame, and I did it with this group. So I would want to keep everybody together, and I would want to whatever chance to bring them back. So I would turn back time in the hopes of getting them back.
Well, as a third, I will raise my hand in agreement, albeit very slowly. And before I can even fully raise my hand, the changes will already begin. That's how slow I am.
All right.
Nice. Chris Perkins just raises a hand and snaps his fingers, and everything changes. Eons. It's hundreds and hundreds of years ago is when Strahd invaded Barovia. Well before you all were even thought of being anyone's great-great-grandchildren. So, how that plays out in the future, if you know each other or if you don't, but in this new timeline that you may or may not exist in, Barovia remains free. So that's a thing.
Okay.
And
They
in the
must have
blackness of
serious
space,
dance
the credits
battles,
start
bro.
to
If it's
roll.
free, the dance battles must be with the chain.
And
Cardboard boxes everywhere.
heaven is a place on earth starts to play. And you win.
Yay!
We
Yay.
won D&D, guys. We did it.
Flawless
It-
victory.
Cut to all of us and Prince and just we're all eating shawarma and or well, no, not that. What's something that's real 80s food? Some sort of 80s food. We're all enjoying something.
I feel like
Okay.
you guys are all having a new Coke at the new strip mall they're building in top of Ravenloft's where it used to be.
But we're
And
sharing the
Prince is
bucket
there
of
with
cheese
you.
balls.
And right as it goes to black, you look down the hill and you see Prince Andrew just riding past, and he just kind of waves, not like he knows you guys, but just like a friendly wave, and then
None of
credits
you are
roll.
adventurers because Barovia is nice.
Oh yeah,
You're just people living your lives.
exactly.
There's cheese balls in Barovia, right? You got to have the cheese balls. It's the 80s, man.
Oh yeah,
Even
absolutely.
if it was like a reset, I would say my hair would be whatever it is, but there's like one streak of silver that was just always there. I've never been able to like do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I've always had this streak here, and it's been my new signature look in this timeline where it's just I got like this streak of whatever.
Yeah. Some threads
I
of
will
fate
say,
cannot be unwoven.
I love it.
Interesting. I
right.
guess my
Well,
mood has
thank
taken
you
an interest
for-
and saves.
This really long session. I'm sorry about that. But
This was great.
And
Oh, do you want to switch it to the camera before we fully say goodbye?
yeah, I was trying to remember what screen. Oh man. 2 hours.
I always feel when they say, "Oh, you should complete this in a couple hours," they are always laughing at us secretly. Like, that's rich. We know they won't
I
make
told
it.
my wife, and she was just like really, and I was just like, I mean, well, we're gonna aim for it.
Well, I think I put like 4 hours on the thing. The adventurers said 2 because I was like, that's not,
Yeah.
that's not happening. But hey, it was fun. And here we are, back on screen. You can see our faces. Hello, people. Hello, humans. Thank you for coming.
Can't tell I'm jamming out to the playlist.
Yeah, same here. I was trying to get close to him so I could bestow curse on him, and it would have had to been the DM clearing it. But one of the stipulations is you can like say a different type of curse that isn't on the list, and I wanted to make the lead guy, the Ben Stiller character, awkward, like to lose his dancing ability to see if
That's
I could
amazing.
take over the class. Like that was what I was
That's
aiming to
amazing.
do, get over there to like touch him to
So good.
make him lose whatever authority he had on the class. Not enough to like make him lose control, but if I can be better. Like that was my intention with that one. I was just like, oh, maybe I
That
can
was
just
great.
take the class over.
That would have been super cool. But
Oh yeah.
all right. Well, you want to
Yeah.
do the
Uh,
stuff?
Well, as always, guys, thanks so much for tuning in. We know this was a long one. We appreciate you all sticking out the long ride. It's been a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Stay tuned for more awesome one-shots the rest of this year until we come back with Valdonia by Starlight with myself as the DM, Angie, and Lindsay starring in that one. And again, practicalheroes.com for all our links. We appreciate you. We love you. And as always, may the dice always roll in your favor, guys.
Peace.
Peace. Fantastic.